Come and find me in the morning, after all these streets are empty, after all the world has shut down. Come and find me. Lovers move and breathe together, every heartbeat lasting longer. Slow it down, make it easier. Come and find me. I'm in hiding now, haven't you heard? I was laid in the ground, you're getting warmer to my burial mound. You can follow, come and find me. Come and find me. Slow it down, spin a little slower, so it's easier to hold on. If you wanna take it with you, gotta wait till this life's over. I am hiding there, haven't you heard? I was buried underground. There's room for two in this burial mound. A meeting that took place in my dreams. I was so surprised to see you there. Our eyes met with beings that seemed to be walking upstairs.
Yeah, it's just too bright in here. I can't do this. It's way too bright in here. I need to get a lamp for the background or something. The white wall just looks completely bleached out. Maybe I can mess with the... Turn the brightness down. No, that doesn't really do anything. Makes it look horrible. There we go. Yeah, that's better. Ooh. Yeah, it's too bright in here, man. What up? What up, Shotaro? Long time no see. How have you been? We could just run it black, just run it kind of black and white. Not exactly black and white, but yeah, I don't know. I think I'm gonna have to get like a lamp or something, so I don't have to have the overhead lights on. Or I could be one of those really cool streamers with all those viewers and have like neon lights in the background. Because all the cool streamers have that. You're not a cool streamer if you don't have neon LEDs. Do we just go straight jaundice? Like just yellow it out? Is that actually better? I mean, I know it's the other end of the spectrum of extremes, but... I don't know. What about that? Little yellow hue, but not like straight jaundice. I don't think the gain is all the way up. If I put the gain all the way, is that for my mic? Video properties. I mess with it. It doesn't seem like it does anything. I don't know. I think that's a little bit better. At least the wall behind me isn't like completely white bleached out. I think that is better. But I still need to do something, yeah. Because the reason why it's brighter in here is because like 4 light bulbs above my head got replaced today. So we basically have how many? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 9 light bulbs in the ceiling right now, and there was like 4 of them that were burnt out for the longest time. They got replaced today. So that's why it's basically like 40% brighter in here, which is kind of a big deal. I actually hate it. I wish the light bulbs didn't get replaced, but I guess I have to be an adult. I liked my nice dim dark man cave, you know, nerd cave. But now it's shining bright like my life. My future's looking so bright, I had to put more light bulbs in it, you know? Had to put more light bulbs in my life. Because my future's just so bright. Weekend's having me waiting this time, but thank G it's Friday. What are you waiting on? You're waiting for my my webcam to not be so bright? You need eye-killing neon blue. I mean, that's the only way to be. That's what all the cool top streamers have. That electric neon, gonna be blind in 2 years blue. You know? 200-inch TV in the back with a fireplace going. I could just bring our TV that's in the living room in here. It's a 75-inch. That won't take up the entire space, but I could put it close enough behind me that it could just... Maybe I could start... Oh, shit. I just dropped my freaking... Damn it. I could start a new trend. Instead of green screens, just be in front of an LED big screen TV. Nobody does that. What an amazing idea. And I could just have like either, like you said, like a fireplace going, or just like old Deej clips, or porn. You know, we can do all kinds of cool stuff with that. Hell yes. Underwater fun. Hey, Liz, when you get a chance, could you bring a paper towel and yourself in here, please? Thank you so much. No rush. I went and dropped my friggin' T tag. What do they call this? What do they call the end of the string of a tea bag? I'm calling it the T tag. Well, I dropped it in my freaking tea. Like a goof. I got all excited about having a giant TV behind me. Don't mean to diss you. Can I hand you a tissue? Let's play. Let's play some Rogue Trader. It's almost like it's like a morning, it's kind of like a morning-ish hue, you know? It's like almost like the sun is just starting to rise behind me, but really it's already down. So, yesterday we left off with... yes, we were doing another companion quest for Argenta. We're slowly making our way up to Salus Prime. We're kind of doing some of the rumor quests along the way. So, yeah, let's just continue with that. As I stated yesterday, I did buy and install the DLC yesterday, but we have not started that whole quest line. I think I'm actually going to just wait until we finish the main story to do the DLC. I assume that's possible, considering the game's been out for over a year and the DLC basically came out. The first DLC came out a year after launch, and you trigger it from your ship. So, spoiler alert, I don't think we're dying in the end of this main campaign. I think the game will just kind of continue on. So, where we're wanting to go is right here. But we got some other rumor stuff along the way. Can't do this one. That's not even really on the way. What's this one? Beholding the Truth. Yeah, another one of these. So we got two of these rumors. We got this one and this one. The augers on my ship are not strong enough to do it. And I have no idea how or where or when you're supposed to upgrade the augers on your ship. No idea. And I've had those rumors for a long time, since like chapter 2. So I don't know. What's this one? There has been an unsuccessful attempt to restore an abandoned colony in the Mundus Nullius. The colonist ship went dark shortly after its arrival in the system. The vessel's fate could be worth investigating. Okay, yeah, we can do this one. We got to come all the way across. Is this a new one? Yeah, it is a new one. Permission to report, Lord Captain. Members of a sacred cult operating aboard this ship have requested an audience. They wish to present gifts and introduce themselves to their new captain. So, something was presented to me yesterday about a cult aboard my ship, and I squashed it. So, what the hell is this cult? They have certainly taken their time. Very well, I will speak with them. I will commence preparations at once, Lord Captain. Captain. Liz, can you hear me? By the way, did you hear me before? Please report in the chat if you can hear me. Please and thank you. What the hell is this? What is going on? Their gifts they're presenting me with are freaking heretics? Those on the deck watch in awe as the final figure moves gracefully into a ceremonial pose. Some of the officers whisper in excitement, while others murmur prayers to the God Emperor.
The Undying Emperor commanded us to spin a web of blood.
Oh, this is
around
the
his
DLC.
children,
I
and
didn't want to...
We obey still.
Cabela? I think that's the name of the chick from the DLC. I think that's what John was talking about the other day. I didn't want to start this. I thought I had to actually go into the new compartment in my ship to trigger this. It just did it automatically. Well, shit. I guess we're starting it. I'm not gonna work on the quest line, but I guess we're starting it here. They fall silent as a tall young woman steps forward. She moves toward you soundlessly, the dim light casting shadows across the mask which conceals her face.
Domin von Valancius, death has whispered your name. We disown Domin Theodora. We renounce our oath to her. And now we give the gift of our blood to you. It is the gift of death. Death has whispered your name. The followers of the tenets of the web swear fealty to their new overlord and offer proof of their devotion.
I think she's a romanceable companion as well, too, so imagine. Talk about a crazy girlfriend. Jeez.
We give you a blade, the silent verdict. The Undying One has chosen you to wield this instrument of death. We give you one of our own, Cabela. She will be your shield and shadow. And we give you the blood of these traitors. The tenets of the web will purify their souls.
Wow. A shitty two-handed sword. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Wow. You've heard many stories about death cults, such as this one. These devoted, holy assassins of the Imperium have turned death into a form of worship of the Emperor. They are exemplary slayers, invisible executioners, and the scourge of traitors, heretics, and fallen souls. Many righteous people honor them as votaries of the faith, while others see their fearsome rituals as frenzied spectacles touched by madness. Examine the captives. Prisoners cower beneath the weight of your gaze. Blood drips down the tear-stained faces of the captured officers, technomats, and workers. A word has been carved into each of their foreheads with meticulous precision. Traitor, heretic, apostate, renegade. The cuts have been diligently and regularly reopened to prevent healing.
Apostates led astray by the final dawn. These traitors chose to tarnish the honor of their families. Only their blood can wash away the shameful memory of their betrayal.
Examine the cultists. The cultists are all voidborn. Their lithe, sinewy bodies are clad in light armor, which allows them to move with an acrobat's nimble grace and strike with an assassin's swift surety. Their red and black vestments are adorned with sharp spikes and ritual jewelry. Where time and training have worn their garments threadbare, you can make out patterns of bleeding lacerations. Interesting. So, a death cult watches over my crew. They who honor the Emperor through killing, who devote their every deed to serving him. Sacred executioners.
The Domin has discerned our essence. This is a great honor for the blood-spun web. We have woven the bays of this ship together with the threads of our faith for many years. we keep the greatest relic, his tarot, through which he sends us his blessed revelations. We obey the whispers of the Undying One. This is our service to him. This is our service to you.
How interesting. Devout assassins who believe themselves to be instruments of a higher power. They revel in violence and cannot tell the difference between bloodthirst and piety. They follow their faith blindly, unaware of how closely they tread the corruption and depravity. Look at them. They stand on the edge of a precipice. The smallest push will send them plummeting into the abyss. You could be their downfall. All you have to do is push.
This is getting interesting. Your heart is filled with awe as you gaze at the cultists. You recognize this feeling. You have experienced it before, when you walked through the scorching flame and survived. The eyes of your grim guests burn bright with sacrificial fervor. They serve the God Emperor with wholehearted faith and devotion. Nod toward the captives. Why have you brought this rabble to the upper decks?
So you may offer the souls of these traitors as a gift to him. You have the authority to order their execution. Their blood will bind us together through him. For the God Emperor, the Undying One is death itself. The Undying One is duty itself. Give the order, Domin. Let a spinner of the blood-spun web undergo the test of a sacred trial.
The others echo her words from beneath their bone masks. Give weapons to the traitors. It is time for Cabela to prove herself.
A dagger that has not sliced through sinew is nothing more than a toy. Let the final dance begin.
Your Emperor won't save you!
I will set them free.
Oh, I'm actually going to control her here, huh? Okay, Cabela's background. Cabela has a remarkable background. As a death cult assassin, she can use a special ability called Raining Blood. How very Slayer. When used, it causes the target of Cabela's next melee attack to explode in a burst of blood, covering the floor and any enemies behind the target. The affected enemies suffer additional damage. Cabela can also use a special throwable consumable item called a blood phial to spill even more blood on the battlefield. Cabela is a blade dancer. Blade dancers are incredibly skilled sword fighters who can devastate enemies using two special attacks, Blade Dance and Death from Above. The Blade Dance ability allows the Blade Dancer to make several light strikes against random adjacent targets. If there is only one adjacent target, all the strikes are directed against that target. If two swords are equipped, the Blade Dancer deals significantly more strikes. Death from Above allows the Blade Dancer to swiftly leap to a selected cell and upon landing deal damage to all adjacent targets. This ability can be used multiple times per turn, but each use requires a charge to be spent. The Blade Dancer gains charges by killing their enemies. The Blade Dancer's main characteristics are weapon skill, agility, and strength. Weapon skill enhances their melee attacks and defense in close combat. Agility increases their dodge chance and makes their abilities more efficient. For example, increasing the number of strikes made with Blade Dance. Strength increases their damage dealt with swords. Okay. So weapon skill, agility, and strength. Note, most of the Blade Dancer's abilities can only be used with a sword equipped. Some abilities available through progression cost wounds instead of AP. So she's like a blood assassin instead of like a blood mage. That blood effect is just ridiculous and awesome. Okay. She's definitely probably a level 1. But I assume that she'll just go up to my level like all new companions do after this. The Blade Dancer leaps into the air and lands on the selected cell. Upon landing, they deal 9 damage to all adjacent enemies. Okay. We're gonna have to get her some better swords. This is the blood file they were talking about. Creates a pool of blood which has the same properties as if created with the Raining Blood ability. Whenever Raining Blood is used, +1 charge of blood file is restored. Gotcha. So why can't I do this? The Blade Dancer makes 3 melee attacks against random targets, including allies adjacent to the... Okay, gotta be adjacent. Blade Dancer leaps into the air and lands on the selected cell. Upon landing, they deal 9 damage to all adjacent enemies. This leap can be made to any unoccupied cell within a 3-cell radius in the Blade Dancer's line of sight. Okay. Well, goodbye.
Trust me, death is a blessing.
Oh, they didn't all die. But now they might. Well, 3 of them. Or not. Can I jump up and land where I am? No.
The other side awaits. The shadows will see.
Well, she's pretty sick. She is pretty sick. She can attack a lot of times in a turn. Like by default. Not even upgraded.
I will be your end.
More? All right. But wait, there's more.
As the tenets.
And she can even move after doing these abilities, huh? Or I guess just after that one. She can't move after doing the Blade Dance. So you get 1 charge of death from above every single time you kill a target. Okay. So now I can't move, but I can hop too. Does it say how many charges of this I have? Okay.
I shall let your soul killing brings me no pleasure.
Oh, I can't go far enough. Hello, Donna. Actually, like 4 new light bulbs. You should have seen my camera before. I kind of made it orangey, yellowy in the camera settings because before, like, the back wall was just completely bleached out white. I need to either get a lamp or something for the background light or something because it's just too damn bright in here now and I hate it. But hello. Happy Friday. How are you doing?
Chaos guides me.
Does it save you having the ring light on? No, I still have to have the ring light on. That's what's funny though, is like I have the ring light on, but the background is still brighter than the foreground. Like if I turn my ring light up much more than what it is right now, then my face will start to get bleached out. So basically saying, hey, it's too much. And yeah, the background is just like, it's just so much brighter in the back. Or so much brighter than the foreground. Oh, well. We'll have to figure something out. Not a major deal, but, you know. Something we got to deal with. It'll get fixed.
As honor ordained.
Maybe one day.
Your name. Trust me.
Maybe not tomorrow, maybe not next week, maybe not next month, but maybe one day. She's already done voicing her lines, huh? Well, that didn't take long. A cut to the heart, a cut to the throat, a cut to the stomach. These wounds have been inflicted according to his pleasure. The blood of the apostates will wash away the stain of their treachery, so that their souls may prostrate themselves before the Undying One's throne and beg his forgiveness. Cabela wipes the blood from her blade in one swift movement. I have acted with reverence and shown proof of my loyalty. Will you accept me, Domin DeejTheSqueejerton? Will you make me your shield and shadow? Your lordship, the spinners of the blood-spun web were watching, tracking, and killing Von Valancia's enemies long before the warrant of trade passed to Lady Theodora. However, their blade has also been known to cut short the lives of highly upstanding persons. The factotum swallows nervously, casting a fleeting glance at Cabela. But I certainly do not in any way condemn the deeds of the deeply esteemed cult. I am sure they must have had good reason. The Master-at-Arms clears his throat. The cultists are the scourge of the seditious. They bring the unrighteous to ruin. The enforcers respect the blood-spun web, for we shall share a common goal, to bring his light and his harsh justice to the darkest depths of this ship. So I'm thinking these guys that I talked to yesterday, I think that they just showed up on the bridge since I installed the DLC. I think that's what was going on. Scourge of the seditious or not, folk are afraid of them for a reason. A couple of watches ago, these spinners took a trained driver to pieces for some kind of ritual. I don't know what old Malik did to earn that privilege, though. And who's going to feed his family now? Heinrich takes a drag on his low stick, exhaling the thick smoke through his clenched teeth. But that's a lower decker problem. What matters is that the blood-spun web serves you faithfully, Lord Captain. A plump old man in the rich robes of a confessor adds respectfully. My predecessor's predecessor once delivered a sermon about how the spinners saved this vessel from the servants of the archenemy. The blood-spun web paid the price in blood, a river of scarlet that flooded the decks from bridge to bilge. They became the blood of the flagship, the pulse in its veins, and the beat of its heart. Their great sacrifice earned them the favor of House von Valancius. Sciatica's playing up, but glad it's the weekend. Oh, you got a little sciatica problem in your back? A little nerve problem? Sorry to hear that. Confessor, tell me about the spinner's great sacrifice. The vessel was beset by famine and pestilence during a long warp jump. I can't read tonight. The flagship wandered uncharted paths in the Immaterium for 20 cycles straight. Servants of the archenemy used the despairing hearts of the crew to infiltrate the ship, and death followed. The hungry became the hunted. The famished became a feast. The exhausted crew was too weak and emaciated to resist the invaders. But then the spinners emerged from the depths. They stood alone against hundreds of foes, yet they did not falter. They did not sleep or rest as their blade-tipped dance brought death. Though many spinners fell, the blood-spun web held strong until the flagship left the turmoil of the warp. I wonder if you just say no. Like, I have enough fighters in my retinue, I do not need the cult's gift. Like, you paid $15 for this DLC, and then you're just like, nope, don't want her, don't need her. Now that's some hardcore RPing right there. Buy a DLC just to not even indulge in it. It seems that not all the officers have been presented to me yet. Confessor Adalbert, your lordship, as a humble servant of the Emperor, I am entrusted with the high honor of being the ship's confessor, or, in other words, the highest spiritual authority on your vessel. I am here to oversee the purity of the crew's faith. I officiate in the officers' chapel and also look after the ship's reliquary. Okay, what did that have to do with what I just said? I wish to hear what my retinue thinks. I have heard, though only at a distance, the prayers the spinners offer up to him. I have seen how their deeds fill the people's hearts with confidence in the inevitability of his wrath. The blood-spun web's loyalty to the Emperor is without question, as is their willingness to lay down their lives in the fight against the archenemy. Although Lady Theodora never granted the cult an audience or brought a spinner into her retinue, she respected the blood-spun web and approved of its mission. Only you can decide who will follow you, Shireen. A line appears on Jai's forehead. But I have always been wary of those who turn belief in the Exalted One into a moribund set of principles. You will be my shadow, Cabela. Cabela's movements are slow, almost rhythmic, as she removes her ceremonial mask. The dark shadows of her eyes accentuate the deathly pallor of her skin, which is covered in ritual scars. Henceforth, I am your shadow, Domin DeejTheSqueejerton von Valancius, an instrument of death placed in your hand by the Undying One. For so it was ordained, and so his tarot forespoke. The young woman bows her head once more. I also come bearing an invitation from the Vizier of the Bloodspun Web. He wishes you to know that the doors to the Undying One's temple are open to you. Are you suggesting the Lord Captain should go down into the depths of his flagship to search for this temple? With all due respect, the lower decks are for servants and crew. They are not a fitting place for his lordship. Forspoke? What do you mean? What tarot? The greatest, most sacred relic of the Bloodspun Web. the Emperor's tarot. Only his chosen servants may earn the permission to rain blood upon the cards and perform a reading to see portents of the future, shadows of the past, or tangles of the present. However, the secrets of his tarot are not for the ears of lay people to hear. I cannot tell you more. Not here. Not now. Where is your temple located? I am not permitted to say. If you wish to find the temple, you must walk the path of Saint Ariane, the matriarch spider. Hers was the thread that would become the blood-spun web. Her path began deep within the flagship, in the dark tunnels of the freight line, and that is where yours must begin as well. This journey will bring closer to the thread of the web, closer to the undying one, closer to understanding death. I do not see the point of these riddles. Your temple is a part of my flagship. What is to stop me from simply walking inside? You must become the blood of the flagship before you can enter the sacred temple of the Undying One. I cannot guide your way, but I can walk by your side. Yeah, this is the part where it's going to kind of get a little... We're basically going to be forced to do certain things, you know, for plot's sake, for story's sake. But I mean, at the end of the day, this is my ship. I should be able to do whatever the hell I want to do, kill whoever I want to kill for any reason whatsoever, you know. But, you know, you can't just go straight to the end of the DLC, right? You know, you got to actually play through the lore of it. I will walk in the footsteps of the matriarch spider. Your journey will begin in the darkness of the deepest tunnels. The Viciae awaits you. The cultists retreat into the shadows as Cabela sheathes her ceremonial dagger. Your blade awaits direction, DeejTheSqueejerton. We will speak again when the time is right. I wonder if I can just pick her to be in my party right now, or I have to actually... If I have to actually get to a certain point in the DLC. I wasn't planning on even starting the DLC. It kind of just automatically did it. I knew a way to start it, and I was avoiding that. But then it just kind of popped up. It just kind of popped up whenever I was traveling, and I'm like, wait, what's this? And then once I actually got into it, I was like, oh, this is DLC stuff. The Rogue Trader ship is a veritable city sailing through the void. The ship has numerous compartments that you can visit. Navigate these compartments using the map of the ship, which you can access from the main elevator on the bridge or from any compartment. Oh, looks like I can have her straight away. All right, let's spend the next 20 minutes building her. 11 ranks available. She's got Blade Dance. She's got Medicae. I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense if later on she's gonna be able to do stuff. Like instead of using action points, she uses her wounds, so she could heal herself. Death from above. Death waltz. The Blade Dancer uses Death from above against a target enemy without spending a charge, immediately making a melee attack against that enemy. The Blade Dancer repeats this combination up to 3 times against random available targets. If it is impossible to use Death from above, the Blood Dancer only makes a melee attack against a random available target. Every time an enemy is killed by the Blade Dancer's allies, the number of MP on the Blade Dancer's next turn is increased by 2. Huh. Dang. Yeah, she seems like OP as shit, which, I mean, isn't really surprising because she's a DLC companion and they have to make her, you know, they have to make her really strong and enticing so people, you know, buy the DLC and want to play her. Anytime an ability or talent uses the fellowship bonus, a Voidborn character can instead use the intelligence bonus if it is higher. Does she have? She's got 35 intelligence and 30 fellowship. I guess this is just... Oh, this is just standard Voidborn stuff, right? Oh, okay. So it's not actually tailored to her. Anytime a Voidborn character scores a critical hit, there's a 10% chance to double the damage. Okay, I like the sound of that. The Blade Dancer immediately returns to the cell where they started their turn. This movement does not provoke attacks of opportunity. If the Blade Dancer used Death from above this turn, this movement repeats all uses of this ability in reverse. So this could be really good. Like if you can't move, you can use this to get away and then come back in to do Death from above again. Seems good. Any Blade Dancer attacks made with a sword deal agility bonus additional damage. This bonus is doubled if using a two-handed sword. Huh. Should you want to run a two-handed sword instead of dual-wielding swords? I feel like dual-wielding would be better. Enemies attacked by the Blade Dancer have their weapon skill, ballistic skill, and perception reduced by 10 plus Blade Dancer's weapon skill bonus. Till the start of Blade Dancer's next turn. These penalties do not stack. Okay. Using a non-damaging ability on an ally grants that ally the ability to reroll any failed attack. While a Voidborn character has more than 50% wounds, all chances of all creatures in a 3-cell radius are increased by 10%. While a Voidborn character has less than 50% wounds, all chances of all creatures in a 3-cell radius are decreased by 10%. This would be good, I think, later on for her build, but right now, I don't think so. The Voidborn character has a 20% chance to survive after suffering lethal damage, surviving with 1 wound. Maybe later. A creature with the Blood Blessed or Blood Stained effect gains +1 stack of this effect whenever raining blood is inflicted again, or whenever it starts its turn on a blood-covered cell. The Death Cult Assassin's allies deal 2 plus agility bonus, more damage to enemies if both the ally and the target stand on the blood-covered cells. Each time the Death Cult Assassin parries or dodges an attack, all enemies with the blood-stained effect suffer +1 stack of this effect. A creature with the Blood Blessed or Blood-Stained effect gains +1 stack of this effect whenever bleeding, burning, or toxin is inflicted on it. Creature with the Blood Blessed or Blood-Stained effect gains +1 stack of this effect each time it suffers damage from bleeding, burning, or toxin. Okay. Oh, the Death Waltz is her alt. I see. Hang on. Yeah. And then this. So we didn't do the one with the agility thing, right? But I think I just want to go... Right now, I think I just want to go hard into weapon skill. Death Waltz also grants the Blade Dancer +4 additional charges of Death from Above. Until the end of combat, Death from Above deals agility bonus additional damage. Okay, so that one would be an agility bonus thing. I think that would be the way to go. So maybe we just go weapon skill and agility. We've gone agility a couple times. The Blade Dancer's Medicae is now determined by weapon skill instead of intelligence. The Blade Dancer deals % critical damage and can use medikits as if having Medicae skill advancement or the corresponding feature or talent. Okay. If I'm reading that correctly, that would be really good. Especially if we're going to go hard into weapon skill. This ability costs 10 wounds to use. Okay, here we go. The Blade Dancer selects an ally until the end of combat. Attacks made by the Blade Dancer against enemies who have already attacked that ally gain +16% critical hit chance and +30% critical damage. This ability can be used multiple times per turn, but the bonuses do not stack. Then why would you use it multiple times per turn? On like different allies? The Blade Dancer selects an ally. Until the end of combat, attacks made by the Blade Dancer against enemies who have already attacked that ally. Okay. So you're basically marking enemies that have attacked allies, and then we'll do more damage against them. That could be really good for bosses, too. Okay. Blade Dancer's maximum wounds are increased by Blade Dancer's dodge divided by 10. Dodge is based off of agility. Okay. think we could get this now. Each attack made by the Blade Dancer increases. Each attack made by the Blade Dancer increases the damage of all subsequent attacks they make this turn by 5%. This attack stacks up to 3 times. Area attacks, burst attacks, including the Blade Dance, and any other attacks that deal multiple hits are considered single attacks. Okay, that would still be good, though. Until the end of combat, strikes made by the Blade Dancer, including attacks made as a part of Death Waltz, reduce enemy weapon skill by, and decrease enemy armor and dodge by. These penalties stack. Upon using Death Waltz, the Blade Dancer immediately heals to full. The cost of abilities that cost wounds is reduced by half until the end of combat. Upon using Death Waltz after killing an enemy, the Blade Dancer gains plus 3% dodge until the end of combat, stacks up to agility bonus times. I'm gonna go this. Okay, so I guess she doesn't, Oh, she does go up to my level. Well, I really want to go Assassin because that's what Abelard is. Master Tactician, that's what she is. Arch Militant wouldn't really make sense for her. Executioner. Is that a new one? I don't remember that. I don't think anybody is that. I think that might be a new tier 2. Let's see what that one's about. Whenever the Executioner inflicts a damage over time effect on a target which is already suffering from an effect of the same type, the target immediately suffers an additional instance of damage from the initial effect. All damage over time effects of this type on this target, including the one just inflicted on the ones that will possibly be inflicted later, have their level increased by 4. Well, I don't think she's really inflicting DOTs right now anyway. The Executioner's melee attacks inflict 6 levels of bleeding on all targets. Oh, well. This effect is applied after all other effects from the attack are applied. Oh, well, if she gets that, then she would be inflicting DOT. If the target of the Executioner's next successful attack is under any damage over time effects, this target will immediately suffer 3 instances of damage from each of these effects. 2 instances if the Executioner makes a burst or area attack. This damage is dealt after all other effects from the attack are applied. Then, all damage over time effects are removed from the target. This ability is applied instead of Scourging Strikes and removes all stacks of Forced Repentance. Yeah, let's try Executioner on her. Let's try Executioner. The Executioner immediately inflicts bleeding 5 on an ally of their choice, including themselves. That ally gains a 5 plus Medicaid divided by 10 bonus to dodge and plus 3 additional MP until bleeding ends for any reason. Until the start of their next turn, the Executioner gains bonuses to their parameters for each creature, enemy, or ally in combat suffering from the following damage over time effects. The Executioner's next ranged attack or psychic staff ability inflicts a damage over time effect on all targets hit. All enemies suffering from damage over time effects in a 4-cell radius around the Executioner immediately suffer an extra instance of damage from these effects. They must also pass a resistance test with a Medicaid divided by 5 penalty or suffer an additional negative effect. The effect and type of the resistance test depend on the initial damage over time effect. Okay, so let me see. Hang on. Her previous Medicaid, it was anytime Medicaid was rolled, it could be used as weapon skill, right? Where was that at? Where was that at? The Blade Dancer's Medicaid is now determined by weapon skill instead of intelligence. Okay. So, yeah. So I think I will get that. And I can just apply it to myself. Whenever an enemy suffers damage from a damage over time effect inflicted by the Executioner for the first time in combat, this damage is increased by 100%. Does that mean like the fully, like all bleed stacks? An enemy suffering from any of the Executioner's damage over time effects is suffering from bleeding, burning, including the effects inflicted by a Pyromancer or a Navigator, and toxin, including the effects inflicted by a Biomancer. At the same time, all of these damage over time effects deal 30% more damage to that enemy. So, yeah, this could be good because Argenta's Flamer also along with burning, it also inflicts toxin. I'm pretty sure. Yep. This Flamer's attacks also inflict toxin at the same level as burning inflict. So that, yeah, that would be pretty good synergy. Carnival of Misery. Until the end of combat, all damage dealt to enemies by damage over time effects is increased by 100% after all other modifiers. This effect stacks and can be inflicted by more than one Executioner. Grants 1 additional AP at the 20th character level. Okay. The maximum number of wounds for the Executioner depends on their Medicaid instead of toughness, which actually would be our weapon skill. The Executioner's next range attack. Okay. All enemies suffering from damage over time effects in a 4-cell radius around the Executioner immediately suffer an extra instance of damage from these effects. They must also pass a resistance test with a negative Medicaid divided by 5 penalty or suffer an additional negative effect. The effect and type of the resistance test depend on the initial damage over time effect. Bleeding is agility, burning, willpower, toxin, toughness. Okay. I like it. At the start of each round, all enemies suffering from any damage over time effects inflicted by the executioner have their incoming damage over time from any source increased by 20% in its stacks. Okay. Targets of exsanguination are also immune to toxin and burning while suffering from bleeding. While moving, all bleeding enemies leave a bloody trail on the ground, which remains for 1 round. Moving through these bloodstained cells costs the executioner 0 MP. Yo. Okay. This class seems cool as shit. I'm having fun building her. All enemies in combat immediately suffer bleeding, burning, and toxin. The level of each effect is equal to character's level divided by 10. He is like, we're making her into a damage over time master. It's gonna be crazy. Whenever an enemy suffering from toxin inflicted by the executioner dies, all enemies in a 2-cell radius around that enemy suffer 3 levels of toxin. Eh. When using scourging strikes, oh, that's this. Is this an actual ability you have to use, or is it a passive? It reads like a passive. When using Scourging Strikes, the Executioner's melee critical hits inflict 9 levels of bleeding on their targets instead of 6 levels. The executioner replaces 30% of maximum wounds of their wounds with the same number of temporary wounds until the end of combat. While the executioner has temporary wounds, all of their melee attacks and damage over time effects deal an additional percent damage. Okay, so that's a toughness modifier. Okay. So weapon skill, agility, strength, and toughness. All damage over time effects inflicted by the executioner gain a 20% critical hit chance. This chance is increased by all bonuses to critical hit chance. Wait, DOTs can crit? I did not even know that that was the thing. The duration of negative effects inflicted by pain resonance is increased by 1 round, and the penalty to the corresponding resistance test is increased to negative 36. Till the end of combat, all of the executioner's allies are healed by damage over time effects instead of suffering damage. Wait, what? The number of wounds restored is equal to the amount of damage that would be dealt by an effect after all modifiers are applied. If we took more damage than we do, I feel like this would be really good, but... Till the end of combat, all toxin and burning effects from any source inflicted on the executioner's enemies ignore their target's armor and deflection. The damage of all bleeding effects from any source inflicted on the executioner's enemies is increased by an additional 30%. Okay, that one. Okay. Last tier. After an ally takes an extra turn provided by the character, all damage dealt by the character is increased by 3% until the end of combat for every new enemy damaged by them this combat. Wait, how would this stack if it's only whenever the Blade Dancer is healed for the first time? Oh, in a round. I thought it said in combat. Damn. Okay, that seems really good. The first instance of damage dealt by the Executioner's damage over time effects in a round reduces the inflicted enemy's armor by 13% until the end of combat. This effect can be inflicted on multiple enemies per round, but only once per enemy. Stacks. The character can attack with the second weapon in their current weapon set in addition to the usual one attack per round. This attack suffers a minus 20 penalty to weapon skill and ballistic skill and costs 1 AP more. This ability costs 24 wounds to use. The Blade Dancer faces a side of their choice and immediately ends their turn. Until the beginning of the Blade Dancer's next turn, they can dodge area attacks without moving, are immune to all types of forced movement, gain 20% parry against attacks from that side, and can now parry attacks made against adjacent allies. While under the effect of Veil of Blades, the Blade Dancer can even parry ranged attacks, except ranged area attacks, made from that side. The chance to parry a ranged attack is calculated as if it were a melee attack, where the attacker's weapon skill is equal to the hit chance of the attack. If an attack is parried in this way, it can be redirected towards one of the enemies on the selected side. The chance of redirection is equal to half of the Blade Dancer's parry chance against this attack. This ability can only be used with a sword equipped. Holy shit. That seems cool. I am down. Character gains 15 willpower as long as they have no ranged weapons equipped. Whenever the character applies blinded, slowed, fatigued, perplexed, or disturbed effects, character's crit hit chance and critical damage are increased by 5% of their dodge. I wish I could see what her dodge was without leaving. Probably not high enough to really get that anyway. Character's first melee attack each round deals an additional 2 damage for every cell between the characters. For every cell between the character's current position and the spot where they started their turn. Ooh. This could actually be really good for her. Whenever the Executioner or their party members are suffering from any damage over time effects, these effects deal only 50% of their damage. Stacks multiplicatively 50% damage if there is one Executioner with this talent in the party, 25% damage if there are 2 Executioners with this talent in the party. That way I wouldn't have to. I won't have to heal myself as much. Every ally targeted by Oath of Vengeance gains the same bonuses as the Blade Dancer against all the affected enemies. Whenever the Blade Dancer uses an ability that costs wounds, they gain +3 MP in the current turn. Well, I guess if... Whenever the Blade Dancer kills an enemy, the Blade Dancer's resolve is increased by 1 until the end of combat. As long as the Blade Dancer has 2 swords equipped, the Blade Dancer's weapon skill is increased by agility bonus. Yeah, we're planning on getting her 2 swords for sure. The Executioner's next melee attack forces all enemies hit to run away from the Executioner in a straight line for up to 3 cells. During this movement, the targets do not provoke attacks of opportunity and leave a bloody trail on the ground, which remains until the end of combat. Movement through these bloodstained cells costs the Executioner 0 MP. When pushing an enemy, the Executioner also inflicts 9 levels of bleeding. Whenever an enemy in a 4-cell radius around the Executioner suffers damage from a damage over time effect, the Executioner regains 3 wounds. I like it. First grenade use in combat does not spend AP and does not count toward the attack limit. Got that one on a couple of people. Increases wounds by half of the character's level rounded up. Yes, please. If the character's dodge reduction is higher than the enemy's dodge, the character's damage against that enemy is increased by 1% for every 5% difference between the character's dodge reduction and the enemy's dodge. Every round after the character kills the first enemy, the character immediately makes an additional single attack against the closest enemy that can target with the same weapon if possible. This attack deals 30% base damage with a 10% bonus for every difficulty tier of the first enemy killed. Whenever the character deals damage to an enemy, that enemy suffers 1 stack of the degraded defense effect for every 6 damage that the character is dealt. Every melee attack the character makes reduces the target's armor by 4%. When targets pushed by the character collide, during the first turn of combat, the character has +2 additional action points. When allies take actions on extra turns given, any damage the character deals is increased by +1 for every attack they have made this combat. This does not affect. Okay. Are we done? I think we're done. I think we made a pretty good build. Her dodge is 116%. If I would have picked that one thing, it would have increased her damage by 86 by 15. So it would increase her damage by 15%. Or, well, I guess it depends on the enemy's dodge reduction. But anyway. Yeah. Let's see. Do we have any actual items we can give her? I've kind of just been scrapping everything. This two-handed melee weapon can bugger off. If the wearer has 10 or more stacks of Blood Blessed, they gain +1 resolve. Okay, well, I guess I'll give this to her. I'm not going to have anything else in that slot anyway. She's wearing light armor. Let's go see if I have a crappy sword in my vault that I could give her in the time being until we find something better. Pretty much everything in here is going to be crap. I don't know why I just don't get rid of it. It's a two-hander. %10 dodge. Okay, you can wear this in the meantime. Forgot to see what her she shouldn't be heretical. She should be dogmatic. Yeah, we don't really have too much. This is all just garbo. This could actually be pretty good for her. Instead of that thing that she came with. Two-hander. Kari. Yeah, we're going to have to... I'm sure we'll find her another one-handed sword somewhere. Jeez. She's got the most HP out of anybody, too. By far. 162? Damn, I must have built her right. She's only got 60 toughness, too. Abelard's only got 118 HP. Jai has 121. Deej, who's supposed to be the tank, only has 115. She's got 162? Ooh-wee. Yeah, I think I like this better. But it makes her look all bald. Oh, God. Not that that freaking bowl cut's doing anything for her anyway. Yikes. Her portrait definitely looks a lot better than her character model. Her portrait, you're like, oh, hey, what's up, girl? How's it going? But then you're like, what the fuck? Who is this beast? So let's add a little bit more sexiness to something that's already just incredibly sexy. Here we go. Ah! Dear God. I wonder if all of her swords have this blood effect on them, or if it's just this spinner's blade. That'd be kind of cool if it's all of them. What is this bone? What is this based on? 3 times toughness? Oh, sheesh. All right. Yeah, I'm just going to delete this. We don't really have a problem gaining resolve. So that's kind of why I stray away from things that are like, increases your resolve, blah, 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 blah. But yeah, it's like, great. If you could use infinite ults per fight, I'd be like, hell yeah, stack that resolve. But you can only usually use an ult once. All right. I think I'm going to drag her along. I'll have her in place of our freaking preset dude that we had to get since Cassia died. So, yeah. Cool. Seems like a really cool character. I'm kind of glad the game forced me into starting the DLC. Because I wasn't going to start it until after we beat the game, but now I'm like, oh, maybe it should be fun to use before we beat the game. You definitely seem strong as shit. Your Lordship, the Choir Master is reporting that the Astropaths have received a signal. It states the following. Arc Mechanicus Hermetico is calling the unit Pascal Hanuman. Directive. Visit. Priority. Ahead of the queue. Purpose. Discontinuing the cycle. It is followed by a set of coordinates. According to my data, the lost sacred vessel Hermetico is the flagship, headquarters, and last confirmed location of Archmagos Amernat. I hereby request permission to immediately embark on an expedition. Companion quest with him. Chart the course to the transmitted coordinates. I am coming, Mentor. Yeah, we're not going to do it right now, though, bud. Unless... Yeah, no, we're going to do Argentus first. Oh, wow. So... the first DLC mission is actually technically Chapter 1? Are we just going to steamroll everything? That's kind of weird that they... I mean, they should have made it to where it kind of just... The enemies will just... The enemy's strength will determine what level you are when you play it. I hope that that's the way it is. And it's not just like true level 1 or chapter 1. So the enemies are going to have like 8 HP Meanwhile, I just leveled her up to where we're at what, 44? Yeah. Yeah. As I am now fated to be your shadow, Domin DeejTheSqueejerton, we must perform a ritual that will seal our bond, for it pleases the Undying One. Let us speak on the bridge, and I will take us to a place appropriate for the ritual. She's gonna try to sex me already? I'm trying to get with Argenta. God. I will be there. Thank you, Domin. Enemies of humanity have been spotted aboard the ship. Warp beasts have enthralled the crew in charge of one of the macro cannons and massacred those who resisted the heresy. The Lord Captain is their only hope. Man, am I gonna have to go do this stupid fight? The crew will have to rely solely on their own strength and the Emperor's providence. No time for this shit. 78 damage to the ship? Jeez. The warp breach has ended in untold losses. Thousands of voidsmen are dead, and the ship's systems have sustained terrible damage. Worst of all, however, is that the taint that has spread among the crew is bound to cause many more misfortunes in the days to come. Why did they damage the ship? That's some bullshit. Bullshit. 100 dreams. Okay. We almost made it. Lord Captain, permission to address you with a request. Our head chirurgeon is sabotaging the ship's operations. He has quarantined several Voidsman crews on account of a piddling sickness. People don't even go to the med bay when they come down with it. They just wipe their noses and keep working. Only a dozen or so die from it in a whole year. We're sitting on our hands here, so I ask you to talk some sense into him. Your vox clicks and you hear a dry, nonchalant response. Greetings, your lordship. My name is Leonard Forius, and I am the chirurgeon majoris of this vessel. As your chief medicae specialist, I assure you that the quarantine is well warranted. This piddling sickness has claimed the lives of a number of meritorious officers in the past. This time, I intend to get the epidemic under control, study the disease thoroughly, and develop a proper cure. I hope you will agree that a single period of downtime is a small price to pay for the number of lives that will be saved and the increase in the crew's performance during other such outbreaks in the future. Not to mention the fact that we won't have to waste stimulants due to the afflicted using them as a crutch to offset their limited work capacity. Oh, you mean like 2 weeks to slow the spread? Forius is the officer in charge of all matters of health on this ship. Do not interfere with his work, Ravor. What was that? What's that dipshit's name? God, I've already brain dumped him. Never mind. Yeah, whatever. He can do what he wants. You hear muffled grumbling over the Vox. Orders received, Lord Captain. I will redistribute the shifts between healthy crew members, and may the Emperor keep them from dying from exhaustion. I thank your lordship for granting me this opportunity. A touch of warmth enlivens Forius's dispassionate voice. Trust me, I am the healer who will live up to your expectations. Should you require my services, you may find me on the bridge. Say what? He's gonna come out to the bridge now? Wait, what? What's happening? Meet me on the bridge, dog. Cash me outside. How about that? What the hell's happening? Do I still have my grenade strapped to my side? What was what was that? It is. It's a freaking grenade. And why do I look like I have Joker lines? I guess this is the ritual she was talking about. Way to just ruin my freaking bath. Sauerback, how could you have let this happen? An assassination attempt upon the rogue trader in his own chambers, right under the noses of your enforcers. A fierce growl rumbles deep in Abelard's throat. The Master-at-Arms radiates grim fury. Her eyes are dark, her lips pursed. With a practiced hand, she removes the maul from her belt and offers it to you. Wait, who tried to kill me? What are they talking about? An unforgivable error. I accept full responsibility and ask for due punishment. What are they even talking about? I thought we were just doing the ritual with frickin' crazy new bitch. Everyone makes mistakes. I pardon you. Sauerback hesitates for a moment before putting them all away. Our approaches to discipline differ radically. You are too magnanimous, Lord Captain. In that case, I will give my report. All adjacent decks have been isolated. We have begun our search for the culprit and have set up investigation headquarters on the officer's deck. The substance has been analyzed and confirmed to be blood containing traces of major mutations. While it poses no risk of infection to your lordship, the very presence of such genetic aberration on board is a serious threat to the safety of the ship and must be addressed promptly. Once word gets out of this, many among the crew will surely see it as a brazen challenge to your status as rogue trader. Okay, so that wasn't the ritual that she was wanting to do with me? That was legit somebody fucking up my bath time? Trying to kill me? Could this have been an assassination attempt? I thought that's what they already said it was. Then they would have filled the bath with acid or poison instead. There are easier ways to kill someone than drowning them in blood, as foul as that blood may be. So, was somebody trying to kill me or not? Like, what? I gotta say, the writing in some of this, in the beginnings of this DLC are just kind of like, eh? Make up your mind. What do you intend to do next? As one, every enforcer present gets on their knees. Lord Captain, this incident has cast a shadow on our honor. We only ask for one thing, a chance to absolve ourselves of our guilt. Allow me to head to the officer's deck at once so that I may lead the investigation personally. I am curious to see the Master-at-Arms in action. I will preside over the investigation. Of course, Lord Captain. I will arrange for an area befitting your status to be prepared on the officer's deck. Okay, but I don't have to do this like right now, do I? Chapter 2? The hell? This DLC's moving fast. I don't even have to complete the Chapter 1 quest before they give me the Chapter 2 quest. What is happening? Okay, well, I don't want to do this yet. I don't want to do this yet. I want to go back to what I was doing. Let me do what I was doing, which is this. I'm going to close my window real quick. BRB. Let's see what's going on here. Also, did I have all these done? No, that's right. We got to get Drusians up to 45k. Probably is never going to happen. But is that the only one we can do? Coercion, 15 lore Xeno. There's this one, but there's really no reason to do it. We'll lose 2 profit factor. I don't really want to do. And these ones, yeah, we got to get Drusians up. So we can do the holy ammunition here. Do this here. But that's about it. We don't need Promethium, so there's no point in doing this. Actually, here you go. You can have that, even though it's not really gonna do anything for you. But hey, just wear it. You know, it'll fill your slot for the time being. I did equip that other stuff, right? On her? Yeah. Can't believe her HP. Crazy. According to the ancient chronicles and maps handed to you by the Pilgrim, this icy planet used to be a prosperous imperial colony. However, a sharp change in its trajectory brought upon by the warp anomaly raging in the system caused the world to distance itself from the local star. In less than a decade, the planet's surface was completely encased in ice, sealing a wealth of machines and artifacts of the Imperium inside a glacial tomb. Looks like the Pilgrim's records were true. Your augurs managed to locate the shapes of several Imperial buildings under layers of snow and ice, though one can only guess what purpose they used to serve. Develop a plan for changing the planet's climate without support from the Imperium. So wait a minute. What did it say about my augurs? Hold up. Because I've been here before, right? What does it say in my... So why am I able to do this now? Did my augurs get updated? Or something? How many of these quests? Oh, I was trying to head to this one. Yeah. Okay. As I was. One-way road. There has been an unsuccessful attempt to restore an abandoned colony in the Mundus Nullius. The colonist ship... Yeah. This is the one I was talking about. I got confused. Click on the freaking... Demonic eyes had materialized and begun to slither across... Okay, whatever. Thought that had to do with the rumor. Mundus Nullius. Wait, why does it want me to go to colony management? Ah, shit. The Lord Captain's presence is required on Kiavagam. That's why. Wow, it's like the game already knew that I was going to swap Darius out for Cabela. It's like the game already knew. Sorry, Darius. You're just too preset and basic, my dude. Bonebreaker Maul, one-handed weapon. He needs a one-handed sword, not a maul. And I need to keep that sword on Abelard. So I guess I'm gonna just scrap that. Why is my clicking not working? Something's going on with this game. You gotta be a heretical zealot to use those grenades? Get out of here. Get that heretic bullshit off my ship. Decree of gubernatorial will. By the grace of the God Emperor of mankind, we, Hamon Nigel von Powen, for the good of our world and the deliverance of our people from the wrath of the heavens and the fury of distant stars, hereby command to provide for the needs of the governor's office, no more and not fewer than 20 faithful young men and maidens picked in accordance with our instructions, each 7th rotation around the heavenly body, robust and firm in body and spirit, voluptuous in shape, of similar height and stature, dainty and beautiful, fair of hair and with eyes the color of midday sky. So shall it be. Dang, okay. I mean, we could leave the young men off, but the faithful young maidens with okay. Voluptuous, robust, dainty, beautiful. I'm down.
One and it's done.
The desiccated manuscripts date back a dozen centuries. This palace is probably one of the oldest outposts of the Imperium.
I won't tolerate weakness.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
I see what others do not.
Dang. Seeing everything. Broken Vox. I cannot go on like this, Helona. I cannot. I served my master loyally, as did my father and his father before that. But this cannot continue. No. No. I am tired. To bury the corpses of murderers and traitors to the Imperium is the noble thing to do. But now I must conceal the deaths of these innocent young men and women. They are almost children. Cursed be the day when the governor became the ruler of this world. I will break this vicious circle, whatever. This I promise. Tonight I will flee the estate, and together we will journey to the Star Speakers. They will warn the servants of the God Emperor about the heresy lurking in these walls. They will return for us. They will save us. Just wait for me, Helona. Just wait until I return.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
So the governor was using these voluptuous guys and girls for sinister purposes. The servitor mechanisms are old and obsolete, and the organic parts have been replaced with improperly sized counterparts. I thought he might attack once he saw that I stole his stuff. Corrupted noble. The heck is going on here? He's gonna sick these things on me. I know it. Let me get all my loot first. Might be something I could use in the battle.
Victory awaits.
Operation successful.
Whenever the wearer parries an attack, they immediately strike back at the attacker. If this attack deals damage, the wearer performs kick to push the enemy away. So Abelard already has some sort of stipulation like that. Whenever the wearer deals damage with a heavy weapon to an enemy, that enemy suffers +1 stack of perplexed. If 3 or more stacks of perplexed are already on the target, the wearer's attack also inflicts staggered for 2 rounds. Yeah. Whenever the wearer parries with a sword, they immediately counterattack, causing the attacking enemy to become staggered. If the attacker is staggered, the wearer's parry is increased by 30%. So basically, it's like, if he has a sword, he should be using the fencing boots. Actually, do I need to put this in his main slot? Or does that matter? It's not changing the dodge or anything. Yeah, I think his boots just work better for him. I guess she can wear these for the time being because she doesn't have any boots. Heavy weapon. Our weapon a heavy weapon? Oh, it's on the left. The light weapon? Two-handed melee weapon, light. What constitutes as a heavy weapon? All of these are light. Hmm. Weird.
My success is an irrefutable certainty. The machine gun grants me insight.
Another bone breaker maul. Okay, let's go talk to this person, and then they're gonna sick their servitors on me, guaranteed. A lushly dressed, vaguely human-like carcass sits reclined in a massive Calixian oak armchair. Calloused brownish-blue patches cover the dead flesh, overlapping one another like snake scales. One of the hands, claws of exposed bone, supports a grotesquely bloated face. The creature's chest remains motionless and its eyes stay tightly closed, and yet the muscles on the distorted face twitch ever so briskly when you approach. Wow. So they got dialogue for her all the way from the beginning of the game, huh? That is impressive. It is not dead. It is dead, but in the wrong way. It's not. Cabela bows her head as if ashamed of her muddled explanation, and places a hand on her weapon. I ask your permission to fix that. Argenta draws her weapon, looks at you, and cocks a questioning eyebrow. Come closer. As you take a step forward, the creature's eyelids flutter open, searing you with the unnatural glow of its yellow pupils. The disfigured lips twist, stretching the smile wider and wider, until the thin skin bursts with a sharp snap, revealing row after row of pointed teeth. Oh, Murdashen Rof Nagelhept. A twisted, guttural voice bursts from the creature's throat, and it roars with laughter. God, Emperor, hear your daughters, please. May you guide my hand such that this heresy no longer defiles the ground upon which your servants tread. Sharp scales break away from the... What the... Argenta just shot at her. I didn't say to shoot. Hold your fire. Sharp scales break away from the dense skin with every shot as the creature's flesh explodes, reducing its ugly carcass to a bloody pulp. The mutilated face, completely stripped of skin and even bones, grins at you with the demented smile of a severed jaw. Light of the throne. Jai clutches the Aquila, looking at the creature's corpse with disgust. I had to deal with mutants both in the sewers of Footfall and in the depths of the Underhives. But this one? Did you see his eyes? They burn like embers in the empty eye sockets. Empty eye sockets. Do not think me a coward, Lord Captain, but I would prefer to leave this place as soon as we can. Who knows how many such creatures lurk in the palace depths? The creature's flesh starts swiftly regenerating before your very eyes. Within seconds, the bones are once again fused together. The vessels, internal organs, and nervous system grow back. The spatter of blood flows back toward the carcass, being absorbed through the exposed tissue and rapidly recovering scale-marked skin. The same creature is standing before you a moment later, but this time its fiery yellow eyes are burning with anger. Ma odriv pak chivingolme. I do not like playing with my food. The creature angrily shakes its chins in an effort to remember human speech, its jowls melding into its shoulders and faintly glowing ribcage. A peculiar accessory shaped like a scarab is covered in luminous vermilion glyphs, has painfully lodged itself into the flesh of the creature, something that undoubtedly used to be a man. The accessory must have been a brooch at some point, but burrowed into the owner's flesh for some inscrutable reason. A fascinating accessory. I am taking it. If you ask my opinion, I would make sure to point out that bringing such rubbish onto a void ship is irresponsible. Leave it to rot on this Emperor-forsaken world. Bratst onk viste he umspindel erst go amje. The elucidator fails to interpret the twisted speech, taking root in your mind like a pestilent weed. The creature contentedly smacks its lips. I will finally taste the savory flesh again.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
Damn, 1722 HP. And 10 servitors. Disturbed. Each stack inflicts a -10 penalty to any willpower or fellowship test. Natural armor. This creature's armor depends on the amount of its wounds. Huh. Okay, here we go. This is, what's her name? Cabela? This is Cabela's first real fight. How is this pole not covered?
Let your soul be purged.
Jeez. Okay. Now I just need to figure out my my order of operations here. Well, her sword sucks. It doesn't look like it's gonna do any damage. Why? I mean, I know it's not that powerful, but it's saying 0 to 1.
As the tenets demand. As honor ordains. Trust me. As honor ordains. As the tenets demand. Trust me, caught by the web. Let your soul be purged. As honor ordains.
My place is at the fore. I will do my duty. It will be done. Victory is imminent. Indeed. It will be done. At your beck and call.
Not a problem for me. Watch and learn. All too easy. Nothing I can't do.
Trust me.
These servitors are bleeding.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. For you, my Emperor! Doubt is for the weak. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. I am his will made manifest. As the Emperor Doubt is for the... This is why I was chosen! I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, they can't be poisoned? Guess that makes sense.
Am I getting paid for this? I can do that with the right incentive. Don't get too cocky. I'll do it.
You've got a problem. I've got a price. I know what I'm doing, usually.
High momentum. My vow is to serve. Request approved. Running binaric override. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. My vow is to serve. The scriptural property of Messiah condemns you. Request approved. Activating force mode sacrament.
Eradicated.
So why can I? Oh, is it because she's adjacent to me?
As honor holds my blade whispers your name.
This is still in effect on her, right? No? Oh, it only lasts for the turn, I guess. Wait. Oh, I have to use that on an ally. Oh, until the end of combat, attacks made by the Blade Dancer against enemies who have already attacked that ally. I see. Yeah, it's going to take some time getting used to her, all of her new stuff.
As the tenants demand.
Oh, why did I do that? Damn it. Damn it. Still getting used to her. And I really wish I wouldn't have thrown this freaking grenade out here.
I shall not fail.
Yeah, whatever. Parrying everything just like Abelard. Love it. It's untouchable.
Brace yourself, Abelard. I will do my duty. Victory is imminent. Indeed.
Ooh, it's a parry fest.
At your beck and call. Reduced to dust. It will be done. I will do my duty. Target well struck. Will rule the stars themselves. At your beck and call. One fewer target. It will be done. Reduced to dust.
Where's the third guy at? Oh, there's two over here. I see.
Follow my lead. At your beck and I took care of this one. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. It will be done. Reduced to dust.
High momentum.
Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, none can escape the
Got
Emperor's
him.
judgment.
I was kind of hoping all that blood from her stayed on the floor even after the fight. I don't get to loot these servitors? Or, oh, okay. I do get to loot the corrupted noble. Heavy armor. Fortress World. Wearer gains plus 25 persuasion and the Inquisitor's Decree ability. Ability can only be used once per combat. Didn't I already have this ring on somebody? Indeed, I have it on Deej. We got another one of them. Or... Wait, what? Alright, did I read the wrong thing? The wearer gains 25 strength, toughness, agility, and perception? Holy shit. Uses agility instead of intelligence, toughness instead of willpower, and strength instead of fellowship. Immunity to injuries and traumas. Regenerates 3 wounds per turn. Jesus, this seems OP. Whenever the wearer kills an enemy, any damage they deal is increased by 1% until the end of combat, while their intelligence, willpower, and fellowship are reduced by 1 until the end of combat. Huh. I mean, this seems insane. Like, the stats on it are just insane. Cannot be equipped by this character. What? Can I only put it on Deej? Wait, what? Why? Well, that sucks. Why can I only put it on Deej? Damn, man. But why, though? I don't understand why. It just says, can't be equipped by this character. Can't be equipped by this character. Dude. That is some bullshit. I mean, I guess I'll put it on Deej. It's just too good not to put on. It has too many freaking... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Should I have not put it on? The ingenious creation of an unknown craftsman shimmers, hypnotizing you with its faintly glowing patterns. The trinket is so captivating, you cannot take your eyes off of it. Yeah, I know. When you try to shift it into your other hand, you notice that it can barely separate from your skin. There are thousands of fine flagella stretching between the surface and your palm. You tear the device off with effort and see countless tiny droplets of scarlet left behind. Oh, man. Is it going to mess me up if I actually put it on? Fine. I'll just destroy it. A shot, a torch, a sharp rock. You go through several ways to break the Xeno artifact, but your efforts are futile. Not a single scratch appears on the smooth surface. All the while, you sense something strange. You hear ringing in your ears and the metallic taste of raw meat in your mouth. Damn, you can't destroy it. You gotta put it on or throw it. All right, throw it away. You swing wildly and hurl the mysterious device as hard as you can through one of the broken windows of the hall. Now only the God Emperor knows where to look for it, and perhaps that is for the best. I really hope that that would have done something bad to me if I would have put it on. Because if it wouldn't have done anything, I just threw away a really freaking good item. Although, I could only put it on Deej, and it would have made sense to put it on somebody else. Would have made more sense to put it on somebody else, but I couldn't. Yeah, I'm just gonna imagine that that was going to, I don't know, corrupt me in some way or do something very bad to me. Yep, that's what we're going to say. Yep. And this heavy armor, I guess, can just bugger off, because Abelard already has better heavy armor. Is he from Fortress World? No, he's from Imperial World. All right, well, this was an interesting little encounter. Let's get out of here.
It's about time.
We are needed on Kiava Gamma. Isn't that all the way on the bottom left? Far away from where we're trying to go? Yeah. That's just going to have to wait, I guess. I want to go all the way back down there. What is this one? Chasing the Elusive Contempt. Oh, that's that ship, isn't it? Get him. Now Foulstone Colony requires my attention. Where's Foulstone? There. You guys are just gonna have to wait. I got stuff I gotta do. I got ships I'm trying to flag down and, well, blow up, I guess. Hello, boy. Oh, wait. Oh, God, no. We need to heal our ship first. I just noticed. We took a ton of damage in that one freaking encounter. $118 scrap to heal it. Man. That is expensive. Might as well save. Never know what's going to happen here. A pirate flotilla has gathered in a system with an especially prosperous extractium. The Augur crew reports that all of the void ships share their signatures with the elusive Contempt. You hear a familiar, cheerful voice from the Vox. Shelby, the proto-speculator, sighs theatrically. You're hot on his heels, coming between him and his fortune. The cargo ships are just about to take off from the bountiful planet, but the rogue trader himself wishes to rudely interrupt their plans. But that's quite all right. Shelby sounds thrilled by the sudden competition. The elusive Contempt's captain is ready to wait for the next opportunity, and for now, he'll leave you in the good company of his friends. You see the pirate flagship beginning to maneuver to escape into the warp. Don't let the insolent pirates escape. Fire a broadside at the elusive Contempt. Starboard batteries light up, firing a salvo. The missiles reach their target. Despite a direct hit, the elusive Contempt manages to slip away once more, though it won't recover from the damage anytime soon. Of course it gets away. Again.
This will be exciting.
We got 4 dudes.
Let the enemy burn! Set the course. Leave their hull strewn across the stars. Torpedoes locked! Engage the lance batteries! Macro cannon, volley! Destination locked in. Commence lens fire. Launch course.
One, two, three, four. Three, four, five. Fire the lance batteries! Fire right now! Easy.
A worthy deed.
We will get you, elusive contempt. We will get you. Only a matter of time. All right. I guess I might as well come up here and do this one since I'm in the vicinity before we head over to the companion quest. Oh my gosh, this again? We're about to take a freaking ton of ship damage again. 96. That is so ridiculous. What's this one? Unidentified anomaly? Narmer 4. Ships in the Coronis Expanse are reporting an unidentified space anomaly in the Narmer 4 system. All that is known about this phenomenon is that space itself becomes warped and unstable around it, and any ship that approaches the anomaly zone disappears without a trace. Well, we're not going to disappear without a trace. I hope. Lord Captain, the Astropathic Choir has received word about a pirate fleet that is preparing to attack one of our richest extractiums. I believe it's the thugs from the elusive Contempt again. Their next target is one of the planets in the Silence of Mers Sigrit. Right here. Oh boy. Haven't we seen one of these before? I think I went into one of those before. I don't remember what happened, but I'm pretty sure we've done one of these before. The endless canvas of the cosmic void is interrupted by what looks like a bottomless hole. Sight cannot pierce it. No stars, no planets, no cosmic dust. There is only total darkness. The Augur team has failed to glean any information from the anomaly, and under the influence of a mysterious force, the void ship is slowly drawn to the heart of the darkness. The officers on the bridge worriedly look up from their cogitators. The machine screens turn off and on and off chaotically, not obeying any of their operators' commands. The walls of the bridge, the crew's silhouettes, and the ship's holy machines tremble and stretch out like rubber bands. Alerts of malfunctioning cogitators and maddened chronographs come in from every deck, as do reports of indescribable hallucinations gripping the crew. While the tech priests are trying to placate the machine spirits, Helmsman Ravor reports that the situation is bad. Navigational systems are barely functional, and the invisible force is getting stronger and accelerating, ceaselessly dragging the vessel into its dark bosom. There's little time, and the Lord Captain must decide: leave the dangerous place or give in to the force and study the anomaly from within. Determine if the archives contain data on any such anomalies. A few operators managed to wring a minute amount of useful information out of the archives. Such anomalies are extremely rare, randomly appearing gravitational wells which connect different points in space. Where such a well leads is impossible to predict. Cast fate to the wind and take no action. The closer the vessel gets to the hole, the faster it is pulled in. Thousands of people on every deck are gripped by panic. Their bodies are turning into thin, twisting threads, fraying and tearing into pieces, exposing veins, bones, and internal organs. Falling apart into screws, plates, and bolts, tech priests continue to offer relentless prayers to the machine spirits, but their binaric chants melt into the endless screams and cries for help. Finally, the void ship jumps into the cosmic tunnel with a torturous lurch. Oh shit, where am I? What have I done? Oh. It just sent us somewhere else. Somewhere we've already been. No. Where did that go? Did that complete? Huh. I guess it completed? Huh. All right. Well, I guess since we're over here close to Kiava Gamma, we'll go over there and figure out what the hell they want. One of the workshops has fallen to corruption. The machines within disassemble the surrounding mechanisms and swallow workers whole to construct repulsive amalgams of metal and flesh. Make the cursed workshop, serve the manufacturer, and feed it additional parts. The conveyor belt hungrily swallows the mechanisms, which greatly boosts its output. Upon consuming all available materials, it spawns its final horrific creation before something within it cracks and it falls silent forever. That's what you people are bothering me with? Wait, do I need to go there now? Do I actually need to go and fight this thing, or? I don't think I've ever had to actually drop down to the planet after doing one of those types of encounters. Hey, it's my buddies. My corrupted servitor buddies are still here. Yeah, I don't think there's anything actually here.
Follow my lead.
So long, friends. They were still there waiting for me to come back so they could jump in and help out. What nice corrupted servitors. Okay. Storm. There's another one we also needed to visit. Oh, Foulstone down here. I guess we'll go do that. Since we're here, ish. Wouldn't say I'm exactly close, but elusive ship. Just come down here, and then we'll go do that. Okay, Foulstone, what do you want now? What problem of yours do I have to fix? You know, being the rogue trader is a blessing and a curse. The workers at one of the Prometheum stations are revolting because of life-threatening working conditions. They are threatening to detonate the fuel stores unless their demands are met. You will gain -3 Prometheum. So for this one, I lose Prometheum and security and complacency. This one, I only lose 1 efficiency and 2 security, and I gain 1 complacency. Why would I not pick this? Sure, make concessions. The rebels' long list of demands is accepted. The other workers, inspired by their example, now organize strikes of their own. Well, you know what happened? You know what happened? There was a strike on my ship early on in the game. The Foulstone workers don't know, but they should now consider themselves lucky that I accepted their demands, because in the very beginning of this playthrough, there was a strike on my ship, and I killed them all. So, Foulstone, you're lucky. Are we finally going to capture this damn ship? Take him out. The elusive Contempt's captain contacts you. You can hear notes of disdain and mockery in his voice. Playtime is over, and he's sure he's going to come out on top. After the rogue trader's death, the Von Valencia's protectorate will become his playground, where he'll claim plenty of booty before someone dares hunt him again. The bridge officers report, the elusive Contempt is preparing for battle. Finally! Your character started off all mean and now is a pussycat? Yeah. It's what happens when you get old. You just become a softie. It's time for elusive Contempt to pay for its insolence. To battle. I probably should have healed my ship, but that's all right. We got like 60% health. We'll be fine, right? I started out not taking no shit from anybody, and now look at me. People are
Another engagement.
People are going on strike, and I'm like, yeah, sure, just give them whatever they want. But only because it really worked out in my favor better, too. That's the only reason why I did it. If it would have worked out... If it wouldn't have worked out in my favor as well, I would have killed them all. But it was definitely the better option. So that's why I was like, why wouldn't I do this? Wait, which one of these is... Oh, it's this one, I think. Oh, yeah. 380 HP on that big boy. And my pirate friend is almost dead already. Just like always. Usually dies in like the first turn of the fight. Damn. Yeah, I might die. We might have to reload this, and then I actually, you know, heal to full health before the battle. Because that would be smart. He's got a lot of freaking... Jeez. Yeah, this is going to be tough. I have not even had a turn yet, by the way. They took out, like... 20% of my HP right there, and I haven't even had a turn yet. Good times.
Initiate the barrage.
hole strewn across the stars.
Damn.
The time has come. Bleed them! Unleash our vengeful salvo!
Beep, beep.
Lay in the course. Fire right now!
Oh. So close.
Fire at will! Poison! Find your courage!
Shit, did that just... That just did a bunch of damage to me because he shot through me or it exploded or something. Fuck. I got an achievement for something. A rare achievement. You destroyed 4 ships using attack crafts. 6% of players has this achievement. And you took a lot of damage yourself because you didn't move him around. I didn't know if he was going to... I didn't know if I was going to take damage, too, shooting through me, but I guess I did. Probably dead here now. Just like Pirate Dude. Just like my fighter. There's one guy. He's still alive. No. Yeah, I don't think there's any way I'm winning this. Just way too low. And there's way too many ships left.
Commence lance fire! Adjust heading. Engage the lance batteries! Leave the hull strewn across the stars! Torpedoes locked!
Where did that spawn? Okay, I guess I don't get this skill. 'Cause I don't see anything. Okay, please don't die. Goodbye. Get there, dude. Get there, dude. Get there. Yes. Nah. Live. Oh, we're dead. We're so dead. 12 HP. Another Chivo? No, 2 HP. Get away from me. Oh my god. What was the Chivo? You made effective use of every special zone in void battles at least once? All right. You say so. Thank you. Appreciate it. We got that health back though. To be honest, I don't even know how I did it, but I'm not gonna complain.
Set the course.
I still think we lose this.
Fire the lance batteries.
I think I'm just delaying the inevitable, really.
This one's going down.
Nice, that'll help.
cannon, volley!
So will that? And I think I'm just gonna pop this to get away a little bit. Although, well, we got full shields on the back, so maybe don't use that. We'll just put our shields to the back. And yeah, this is totally fine. We're totally fine. Go ahead and pop that as well. He's taking damage in there. Too far away, aren't you, big boy? Oh, are these the actual... This is a favorable tactical position. Ooh, if I'm in one of these, my evasion is increased by 35%. Well, we need to, like, hurry up and put damage on the big ship, or he's just going to keep spawning these little bastards. And they hurt.
Initiate the barrage! The time has come.
Why can't I spawn any more of my dudes? Can't launch more wings. Why? But why, though? We're gonna do this, guys. We are gonna win. I can feel it. He's gonna miss all his shots. We got higher evasion. This is gonna work. Miss. Miss. Well, some of it miss. Not all of it.
This one's going down. Set the course. Lead them. Fire at will!
Damn it. I think I gotta make the...
Helmsman, follow my command.
I think I gotta make this jump now. Get away and force him to shoot me in the butt where I'm protected. Oh, he's out of range. Well, I'm probably going to be out of range too. I think I need to just do a Yui.
Onward.
Why can I not deploy any more of these? It says up to 2 can be active at a time, not you can only activate 2 a fight. So what's up with that? Yeah, come on, dude. Stop in here. Stop in here. Okay, so he can do more damage in there, but he also takes more damage in there. I really wish he wouldn't have deployed these. He does 20. He takes 25% more damage in there.
Fire the large batteries.
Oh, that was a big chunk. Oh, that was some chunkage.
Commence blast fire.
Okay. This is fine. Woo. It would be kind of sick to just ram him for the end, but I think it'd probably kill me. I need to not be in there. It's so hard to tell where it starts. Will I reach if I... I don't think that reaches. Even if I use my... Oh, I know what we could do. So let's go here. And then... Shit, I can't warp forward. Oh, yes, I can. I was afraid since those dudes were in front of me, I wasn't going to be able to do this. Okay. Now we use this and it should reach. Yes. Please kill him.
Fire right now.
Oh, let's go. That last shot. Oh, that last shot finished him. Oh my God. If we end up losing to these two freaking tiny little piss ants. Hold on. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We did deal a major blow, but we have not won yet. Okay. This is fine. We got this.
You can do it! You can do it all night long!
Oh, yeah. Not even touching my shields. Not even touching my shields.
Engage the lance batteries! Purify the battlefield! The time has come. Blade them.
That's not gonna kill him. We got this. You're not even gonna break through my shield, son. You're done.
Fire at will!
Yes!
Bloody throne.
Oh my god, what a close fight. Were we at like 2 HP or something like that? Oh my gosh. You know, that's why I went into the fight with just 60% HP. You know, I wanted it to make it, I wanted to make it more intense, you know? I wanted to make it more intense.
Flawless victory.
Yeah. Flawless. Flawless. Whew. That was crazy. What is this? These are new stuff. Allows the void ship to control one extra wing of each attack craft type. Okay, say less. Each attack craft launched from a torpedo tube, and each torpedo gain +1 hull integrity. Eh? Each attack craft launched from a torpedo tube and each torpedo gain +1 hull integrity. I don't get that. Void ship ram deals twice the additional damage for each extra tile traveled. Torpedoes and attack crafts gain +60% evasion against enemy attack crafts attacks and +20% evasion against all other attacks. Okay, I like that. Sweet. Finally got the bastard. Starship remains. What does he got? Not a lot. It's kind of shitty loot for that fight, but all right. He's dead at least. That's what we came to do. All right. So what's this forewarning? And also, why do I have so many rumors, yet there really isn't even a lot of stuff on the map? I've got a ton of rumors, but there's like 3 or 4 things on the map actually labeled. Several ships have vanished in the Litoribum Maledicta. Astropaths from across the expanse are broadcasting alarming warnings to each other about an unknown threat in the region. It's not going to be that freaking warp thing again, is it? See, look at this. We got 1, 2, 3 things actually labeled on the map. And I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 rumors. But I guess well, they did make a note in the beginning saying like some rumors are just going to be bullshit and not really pan out to anything. But it's like, really? What's the point? Get him out of here. All right, I guess we're going to come up here and check this out. Hopefully it's not another one of those stupid freaking, hey, go into this warp portal thing and it's just gonna ship you somewhere random. Dargonis Colony event requires Lord Captain's attention. Okay, well, great. We're here. Perfect timing on that. What do the Dargonis need? They can Dargon D's. Tired of being everybody's damn babysitter. 2 Drakari cabals are vying to see which can capture more of the rogue trader's subjects in the system. The dynasty's servants lament the elusiveness of the accursed Xenos. Oh, well. Obviously, I should pick this one. Requires 2 weapons and 2 profit factor. So I guess I'll lose 2 profit factor. But whatever. I'll get some Xeno artifacts and some Xenotech out of it. Set up an ambush in the colony. The Xenos took the bait and walked straight into the ambush, at which point the planetary wardens, supported by automated defense systems and militia forces, were finally able to destroy the blasted raiders. Get wrecked. They didn't know who they were messing with. The name's Deej. DeejTheSqueejerton. DeejTheSqueejerton von Valancius. So we gotta go all the way around to get up here. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. It's a good thing I'm not paying for fuel. More ship damage taken. Imagine that. Bayabo 6 requires my attention. It's up here somewhere, isn't it? Yeah, here. Rogue Trader, help us. Rogue Trader, we need you. Rogue Trader, Rogue Trader. Telling you. I didn't want this damn job for a reason. Rogue Trader, Rogue Trader. Rogue Trader, my dog got ran over. Rogue Trader, I made out with my cousin. What do I do? I mean, do I really need to be involved in all these decisions? The colony is facing a leadership crisis. The current governor is weak, and the nobles are engaged in a power struggle and have all but forgotten governing the planet. Gain three profit factor here. Lose 1 security, efficiency, and complacency. Heretical. Nah, we want the profit factor. Appoint whoever offers the most lavish gifts as the new governor. Yeah. Vying for the rogue trader's favor, the nobility neglects its duties further still. The victor, their coffers depleted, has assumed the long-coveted governor's throne. Great. Now leave me alone. It is tough at the top. People think it's all, oh, he's got so much power. He's so lucky. They don't see this side of it, where you got to deal with these quarrelsome bitches. Rogue trader, he pooped on my desk. You know? Like dealing with children. It's another one of these freaking warp things. It's not. It's a Hulk. Oh, I really need to repair. A strange vessel, enveloped in a pale orchid mist, sails past the stained glass windows of the captain's bridge. A familiar coat of arms appears on its thoroughly dented, ragged hull. The House von Valancius coat of arms. The Augur crew reports that this is the Lightseeker, an expedition void ship tasked with exploring the planets of Coronis Expanse. This vessel disappeared without a trace over 600 years ago. The telemetry shows that the decks are empty and devoid of life with no crew detected. The sight of the ancient void ship causes a throbbing headache and inexplicable disgust. Where did it vanish for all those centuries, and how did it end up here? The Voxmaster reports that the elders of her clan told her tales about the Lightseeker. This legendary void ship has discovered plenty of bountiful worlds where the most profitable extractiums were later installed. This vessel brought countless riches to the Von Valancius Protectorate in the past, but its sudden reappearance after 600 years of oblivion seems wrong and dangerous. The High Factotum Janris Danrock confirms that the Lightseeker is still a part of the Von Valancius fleet. In other circumstances, the Factotum would have insisted on reclaiming the property of the Protectorate, but who knows what had happened to the vessel during the centuries it was lost. The dark powers of the cosmos, or even the warp itself, could have corrupted the void ship. The worried whispers of the crew are silenced by an urgent alert. The ship is rapidly changing course. While closely watching the Lightseeker's maneuvers, your Seneschal becomes certain. The vessel is preparing to attack. Abelard has heard a lot about bountiful worlds discovered by the void ship's crew, but he doubts the same brave voidsmen are at the helm now. Whatever dark powers are controlling the vessel, one thing is clear: it's a threat. The rogue trader needs to engage the unknown enemy and recapture the property of the Von Valancius dynasty. Don't let the Lightseeker attack first. Take up an advantageous position and engage. I'm not falling for that. Oh, try to call them while they're pew 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 shooting at me. No. We'll get the first strike.
For the glory of the dynasty.
Me and my pirate buddy, who will last all of 1/2 round. I don't know if I'd call this an advantageous position. I mean, we're looking both dead at each other, but all right. I guess at least I get to go first. And why can I only move 1 square? All right, that's weird.
Commence lance fire. Onward. Initiate the barrage! Engage the lance batteries! Deploy torpedoes!
Dude's getting wrecked. Finish him off, pirate. That'd be pretty funny. He's basically useless except for his torpedoes. He's just cannon fodder.
Fire at will! This one goes down.
So, am I supposed to destroy it?
Where we tread, the unfaithful foe.
As it should be.
All right. I thought it was saying they wanted me to capture it and take it back for the protectorate, but I guess that's good enough. Just blow it up. No other spoils? All right. We good. I guess we can finally, after being distracted basically the entire stream, we're finally going to go and do that companion quest. And I guess I'm going to have to use my final 2 points. Wait, is it 1 point to make a red route into a yellow? Yeah, it is 2 points because it goes red, orange, yellow. So I'm going to use my final 2 points to turn this red route into a yellow route. But we should get a point back because this is a brand new system. Should get 1 point back. This is a giant area for an unknown anomaly. This is it, Salus Prime, the place where I suffered my defeat. No, that's not right at all. It's the place where I am to pass my trial. Argenta's voice is emotional, trembling. The augers are operating at full capacity, but the data we are receiving is limited. The planet's magnetosphere is hindering our scans. Fierce, never-ending storms constantly ravage the surface. Relying on Sister Argenta's memory is the only way to find what we're looking for. It's an easy enough task. Just look for the tallest mountain on the northern continent. That is where we're headed. That mountain isn't a mountain. It is the very ship we are searching for. A ship that resembles a mountain? Yes, Argenta says with reverence. Legends say the ship fell from the skies, yet it wasn't destroyed by the impact. What was it, I ask, if not a miracle and a testament to the glory of the Imperium and its saints? The ship towers over the planet's desolate surface, encased in ice on all sides. But from up high, it looks just like a mountain, majestic and lonely. What should we look for once we get to the mountain? Above all else, our mission is to search for any evidence of the accursed cultists who attacked me when I came here last. I am still one of the Sisters Pronatus, and my primary responsibility is to protect the Holy Relic. If we succeed, I hope to complete my pilgrimage, to enter the halls of the sacred ship and find the relic itself, the One Star. What if the cultists are long gone? What if they stole the relic? Then I will chase after them to the ends of the universe, through darkness, fire, and all the horrors of the warp. Her voice is vibrating with anger, but a moment passes and she calms herself surprisingly quickly. But I do not believe that those rotten-souled scoundrels could have stolen the relic. It says plainly in the saints' hagiography that only one who is righteous and resplendent of heart can enter her ship. I know her power is greater than the most profane sorcery of cultists. What could they possibly do to match the workings of one who was a living saint of the Imperium? I see. Prepare my shuttle. I must warn you, you won't have much time for this expedition. We are registering an increase in storm activity. The weather conditions are deteriorating rapidly. This isn't about rain or hail. The local storms can perforate a shuttle mid-flight. Everything in our path is a test, be it storms or heretics. My last visit to this planet ended with the archenemy's servants wounding me and claiming the lives of my brave companions. This time it will be different. You and I will fight side by side, rogue trader, and we will do what must be done. Yeah, let's go ahead and check out this unknown anomaly first, though. Master Helmsman Ravor reports on the giant anomaly covering most of the system. Confusion is evident in his voice. The augers are incapable of detecting the area itself and the objects within it, but it is obvious that they exist. The blurry blots of planets and space debris are visible from the bridge of the void ship. The area distorts even the faraway stars, dim sparks enclosed in thick, curved glass. Remain in and research the anomalous zone. The ship's instruments are powerless before the aberration of the Wraith Tawi system. Sister Argenta's face twists with chagrin and contempt. She sees the accursed hand of the archenemy at play, reaching out to conceal this holy place from the faithful defenders of the Imperium. By her words, in this the enemy failed, for the servants of the Emperor are already here. That's it. All right. Commence scan. We're going down. Liz, are you still here? Was Liz ever here? Perhaps I should make sure she's okay. She never even dropped in the chat. Yeah, she's alive. She's in bed. She just decided for whatever reason to just not even say goodnight or anything. So, I am going to make another cup of tea, though, real quick before we get into this. There's almost certainly going to be a fight here, I would think. So I will be back in a couple minutes. Not only do I have a nice hot cup of tea, but got some nice old ass hard candy too. It's probably been sitting there since Halloween. So I thought, hey, why not? Let's break a tooth on some of this stuff. Okay, so I'm just going to like pause because the Voxmaster said something about we don't have a lot of time. So I don't know if this is going to be timed, or I don't know if I'm going to start taking damage from the elements. So let me just go ahead and teabag this water a bit. You know, we had cheeseburgers for supper tonight. But you know what? I might have another cheeseburger right now. I'm like Randy from Trailer Park Boys, just eating tons of burgers. Here's a burger I might eat. You ever had one of these gummy burgers, Donna? This was actually this actually isn't old. I think one of the kids at school had a birthday, so of course, you know, all their parents, all their moms send them to school with goodie bags full of candy and stuff to pass out to all the kids. And I think that was in one of them. You know what we did when it was Deej Jr.'s birthday? Nothing. We didn't send a box full of goodie bags to pass out to all the kids. Aren't we just such horrible parents? Ah. Okay, here we go. I haven't taken damage, I don't think, so...
Such monstrous sacrilegious degradation, such significant potential loss. I am registering a signal of supreme sorrow. I am updating the daily protocols with a rhapsodic prayer for the fate of the Euphrates too.
The wearer gains the dash ability that costs 0 AP and can be performed twice per round. Whenever the wearer uses dash, all adjacent enemies suffer minus 30 perception. So the start of the wearer's next turn does not stack. You're American. Thought you would have had a parade or something, like something flamboyant. Is there some... Is that the rest of the world's perception of American birthdays? Because no, it's nothing like that. At least I've never had a birthday like that. Well, I guess she can have this. That would kind of work with her. Nope, I believe we went bowling for my son's birthday. And we went out to eat afterwards. Nothing, no parades, no flamboyancy. I just think Americans celebrate stuff more than we do. Like make a bigger deal of things. You might be right about that. We Americans do love an excuse to get shit-faced. That's for true.
At least the world is back in the Imperium's possession. Abandoning it to the heretics would be a worse outcome, don't you think?
We do love to get shitty.
None shall stand in my way.
That's why people celebrate St. Patrick's Day in the United States. Oh God, is this another one of those freaking mirror things that I'm gonna have to destroy? Yeah, a lot of the younger crowd, they love to celebrate St. Patrick's Day because it's just an excuse to get shit-faced and go to the bar or go to a club or whatever. But I guarantee you, 99.9 out of 100 people have no idea what St. Patrick represents, or, you know. They're just like, hey, it's St. Patrick's Day, time to get wasted, woo! It's pretty dumb. But I've done it. I'm not gonna lie. I've gotten shit-faced on St. Patrick's Day on a numerous occasions. Because, hey, it's the thing to do. It's March 17th, time to get shit-faced. You know? A rippling silhouette appears where the light rays coming from the sorceress device converge. Ah, the little puppet of dogmas. The one who was so kind as to bring me and my brethren to this planet. You've returned to me. And just at the right time, too. Fury sparks in Argenta's eyes. Who are you? I do not know you, sorcerer. No, you don't. But you should. I am called Brother Afterlight. Divine blessing flows through my veins, and my ears hear whispers of the truth that you will never comprehend, puppet. All you need to know is that of all the disciples of the Final Dawn, in this corner of the Coronis Expanse, I am the strongest. The strongest of the disciples who survived, you mean? After all, we exterminated the rest of you on every world we found you on. Get wrecked. The ghostly figure lets out a laugh. I hear such hubris in your words. What I should hear instead is despair. Or haven't you realized it yet, stranger? You are fighting a war against an ocean without end. No matter how many of my brothers and sisters cut you down, or you cut down, those who join our ranks will always be greater in number. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm not saying it's a bad thing either. It's just kind of a dumb thing. You know, we could come up with ways and reasons to get wasted, you know, and actually know the backstory of what it's about, at least. Whatever. We're Americans. We're dumb. We don't care. We just like to drink and get shitty. Well, that's enough of that. The little puppet brought some friends with her. Good. I was just finished with the remains of the last group of fools who risked coming to this planet with you. You remember their death cries, don't you? Or do the lives of mere pawns mean nothing to you? The Emperor accepted the souls of his faithful. They died cursing your name, the name of the puppet who had brought them to the slaughter, and then alone escaped with her life. Enough! Be silent! Oh. She shot it and burned it, just for good measure. In her unfettered rage, Argenta continues to rain destruction upon the sorceress device. Shards fly in every direction, some leaving deep cuts on her face. Argenta, stop. You are not yourself. This anger will destroy you. Why fear something as righteous as my anger? And why are you so suddenly trying to hold me back, rogue trader? Did you not support me in my right to wield my fury before? I did. Yes. Yes, ma'am. Yes, I did. You agreed that red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather. You agreed that Theodora's death and the deaths of her protectors were justified. You even let me exterminate your pet witch. Damn, she doesn't forget anything. And she wasn't my pet witch. She was a heretic. That's why I let you exterminate her. But enough of this. My path has only just begun, and I crave to see the agony of heretics. Come.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Argenta, you get me so hot when you're like this. Get me so hot and bothered. The planet's weather constitutes a serious obstacle to a successful landing.
A job for me.
This altar to the gods of the warp is made up of several parts. They must have assembled it here after transporting the components from elsewhere.
A new challenge for me.
Son of a bitch. Why is it so hard to find Melta charges late in the late game? It's the at least third time now that I have not been able to access an area because I just don't have any Melta charges.
Victory awaits.
Freaking
Over
bullshit. What? What do you see? Where? Where? I don't see anything highlighted. There are human remains under the ice. Well, they're probably just chilling out. Oh, laser dude's not even with us anymore. I swapped him out. We'll just scrap that.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Oh. Oh, there's people down there. And there's Afterlife. He's actually here. So we're going to go out. We're going over here with the flank, huh? Is that what's going on? And yeah, I think I'm going to have to destroy this freaking... We've seen these things before, and I've had to destroy them during the fight. Is this really better? Maybe I should just have my range dudes up here. Let me bring...
We must act.
Let me bring everybody else down here. Well, shit. Actually...
Doubt is for the weak.
Blood is my life. Death is my duty.
Ugh. Their athletics are so low.
The Emperor sets my path.
Her athletics is 0? Really? Screw it. I'll just have everybody go over here, and then they'll just go down the ladder. I didn't even know I could move the order of these. Interesting. All right. Let's go to battle, I guess. Was it not even going to start until I go down? Oh. Well... Okay. And so we meet face to face. Afterlight does not look alarmed or tense, merely somewhat puzzled. Welcome to my temple. Your every word defiles the air of this place, heretic. The threshold of the sacred ship is not your temple, and it never will be. You have no idea how mistaken you are. Afterlight nods at the unmoving ship and the sinister-looking devices nearby. For a long time now, I have been preparing to bend this relic of your cult of puppets to my master's will. You Imperium lackeys are blind, stubborn, and carry the stench of dead flesh wherever you go. But you make for good sacrifices, and the baubles you worship make for superb materials for artifacts. I am the maker of miracles, the arch-artificer of the final dawn. My hands mold creations capable of transforming reality, bone flutes that summon my master's angels from the immaterium, lenses that burn away the imperfections of people and worlds. Such things require resources. I found good use for the rabble that came with you to the planet back then. I'll find a use for your new friends too. And you. And this ship. And whatever relic it holds. If you hadn't threatened me, things could have gone differently. But you did. And for that, you will die. Feel the wrath of true divinity, puppets of the corpse.
Take a knee and bow before me.
Your Emperor won't save you!
This doesn't count as cover? Is this breakable? Huh. Anywho. Yeah, we're gonna have to destroy this thing. Is that the only one? Oh, there's two. Right. Well, at least there wasn't. I think the last time there was like three. There's 3 or 4. I had to kill the guy 3 times because I didn't realize there was 3 of those lenses. And if you kill him and there's any of the lenses still in play, it just respawns him. So yeah, it took me like 3 times killing him to figure out like, oh yeah, okay, there's another lens over here. Shit. It was a fun fight, as you would imagine. Wait, actually, I need to move her here. She needs to be up front with these guys. You know, actually, I'm just going to put these guys up top. Pascal there and Jai. Yeah, I like it.
Don't get too cocky. Am I getting paid for this?
Ooh, she almost one-shot it. Dang.
Don't get too cocky.
As honor ordains. Trust me. The shadows will see it done. Trust me. As honor ordains. Your final web.
So I can move on to the... I'm supposed to be able to move on to these grids for free, but yet I guess I have to have AP while doing so? Because I don't have any AP and it's not letting me move. But oh, I guess it's because I already did an attack action and I can't move after I did an attack action. Maybe that's what's going on.
I shall not fail.
Tell me, and it is done. Don't get too cocky.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Guided by faith. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, eradicated. Power resides in the will of the righteous. Doubt is for the weak. Strike is a prayer. Faith without deeds is worthless.
What the?
My blade whispers your name.
Okay, maybe we should just go after Afterlight if he can spawn these freaking things.
As the tenants demand. The shadows will be done. As honor, let your soul killing.
Good night. Ah, shit. I forgot about the... See what I mean? Forgot about the damn respawn. God, my memory sucks. Hello, what is your...
Trust me. Caught by the web. As honor ordains. I shall not. Let the blood of the wicked
Can't escape
as
the
thou
Emperor's
hast
judgment.
willed.
I've suffered worse.
This dude is long dead to the DOT.
A tactically sound approach. Indeed.
Why didn't he attack it? What the He's standing inside of it. Get out of there, you big goof.
I will do my duty.
The hell's wrong with you, Abelard? You been drinking again?
At your beck and call.
That sucked.
It will be done. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call.
Jeez. Look at this damage over time. He's got 97 bleed and 96 burn on him. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's so good. Feels so good.
Suits my purposes.
Why isn't he targeting both of these? What the hell?
Indeed.
Now you try that respawn shit again now, son. Not gonna happen.
It will be done. Gray hair, sure hand.
17 bleed, 37 poison, 42 burn. Is that gonna kill him? 7, 8, 94, 96? He's not quite dead yet. Not quite.
Death comes in silence.
Nothing I can't do.
High momentum.
All too easy. I am fear incarnate.
A dance of blades and shadows. The shadows will see it done. As honor ordains, the other side awaits.
That is just nasty. How I can just stack up my damage over times and then just... Oh my gosh. Yeah, she is crazy strong. We built her really well.
Trust me. I shall not live. It brings me no pleasure. As the tenets demand. As honor ordains. My blade comes. The other side awaits.
2 left, and they're dead to freaking DOTs, so we'll just give them their turns, and they can die. There's 1.
Killing
There's 2.
brings me no pleasure.
Argenta gestures for you to stop. She looks at the shining entrance to the ship and begins to speak, quietly and solemnly. When I first learned of this planet's existence, of the great relic that lies before us, I decided that I was chosen for a great destiny. That the saint whose name I bear had summoned me, led me through the void and the nightmares of the maw, all so that I could enter the sacred halls of this ship and accept her boon. And now, more than ever, I believe that I was right. My journey here was paid for in the blood of fallen innocents, but their sacrifice will not be for naught. I will enter the halls of the hallowed ship. I will lay my hand upon the relic and find new strength to turn my wrath against the wicked. Go, Argenta. May you find what you seek. Argenta nods. Her eyes are locked on the entrance. Only the worthy, those whom the saint accepts, may enter these gates. The undeserving will be rejected. I am ready to accept her verdict. Without another word, she starts walking toward the ship, toward the blinding light pouring through the gate. What? What the hell happened? Lord Captain, please return to the ship. I urge you to hurry. The storm is coming. The one I warned you about. You can't survive it on the planet's surface. Oh, no way we're leaving her here. No way we're leaving her here. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh, yes. Yes, we need that. He's moving the order of my... Well, now it's not letting me move the order. There. You can dual wield swords now. Hell yes. And this is actually a good sword, unlike the one she came with.
My pleasure.
The captive's skin is ruined by necrosis. These wretched souls were probably tortured with cold. The entrance was completely demolished by the explosion. There is no way inside. Dude, you've got to be kidding me. I'm not fucking leaving her here. Return to the ship and await word from Argenta. Sister Argenta is gone, and there is no way to follow her. All the Lord Captain can do is wait for her return. Dude, if she does not come back, I am going to be so fucking pissed. It's not even funny. Sick and tired of this damn game taking companions away from me. Especially when it's like not really my choice. Why was there even an explosion in the first place? I mean, I could see like the doors just kind of closing behind her, but why was there an explosion? 2 days later. Oh, she's just back on the ship now? Oh, all right. Rogue Trader. The familiar voice greets you, and yet so much about it is unfamiliar. How'd she get back on the ship? Argenta's appearance is calm to the point of being frightening. She is surrounded by an aura of unwavering resolve that scorns the very idea of faltering in the face of opposition or obstacles. The dark fire in Argenta's eyes is matched by the radiance of the majestic set of power armor she is wearing. Power armor? Since when can she wear power armor? I have returned from my pilgrimage, Rogue Trader. I have returned with the relic that was once bestowed upon my patron saint. It is good to have you back. We have many battles ahead of us. Indeed, and I am ready to follow you again, more than ever. So, hold up. That's not power armor. Oh, it's in my inventory. The 1-star power armor. Wait, she can wear power armor now? Yo. That is sick looking. I didn't know she could wear power armor, but all right, cool. Hell yeah. Whenever the wearer scores a critical hit, which is a lot for her, very often, or kills an enemy, the wearer's damage dealt is increased by 5%. That doesn't continually stack, does it? Even if it stacks for the fight, that's pretty strong. But if it continues to stack even after the fight, no way it does that. It doesn't say, though. It doesn't say until the end of a fight or until the end of a turn or until... Huh. Okay. Sick armor. Guess we'll just scrap that. Night, Donna. There is no all. It is just I. But good night. Just me and old Stinkfist. All right, cool. Cool mission. I did get a little freaked out. I thought we were gonna lose Argenta. I did get a little freaked out. I apologize. It won't happen again in the next 10 minutes. All right, so that's complete, huh? I guess we can go on to Pascal's companion quest. Visit the Hermetico. System Speculo. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Right here. System Speculo, right? Well, we got a long way to go down. Oh, shit. I forgot to start new routes so I can get a point. Probably won't give me any new routes, but at least I'll get the point. Yeah. Oh, Viabo 6. Need your attention again. Time to do some more babysitting. What is it now? There are rumors in the colony that the rogue trader has given in to the archenemy's corruption, personally killed Lady Theodora, and usurped the throne by force. Kind of surprised that one of the options isn't to sell out Argenta, although I would never do that. She's the one who killed her, not me. Request help from the followers of St. Drusus. The Drusians' services and sermons have dispelled the veil of idle hearsay and slander. Thank you kindly. They got a lot of balls talking shit about the rogue trader. Spreading rumors. They clearly do not understand and don't know about some of the things I've done to people who have done those kinds of things. You're lucky to be alive. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. During the warp voyage, the navigator's sanctum reported there are warp reefs right on the ship's course. The fragments of the Sea of Souls given material form. The navigator may either steer the ship past the dangerous region or risk approaching the ragged formation to gain valuable insight. 85% going in. Approach the warp reef. Succeed. Following the Lord Captain's orders and the navigator's instructions, the void ship approached the warp reefs and passed the sharp formation without brushing against a single one. No one on board noticed anything in particular, but it became a momentous event for the navigator, who gained a special understanding of warp emanations. Navigator's insight gained 6? Oh, the points at the bottom. Huh. Hell yeah. We needed those. I'm going to save them, though. I don't want to just go turning yellow routes into greens or, you know. Got to use them wisely. Because we're probably not going to be getting too many of those left for the rest of the game. A warp breach. Ungodly fiends spreading sorcerous disease walk the lower decks, gathering a cohort of infected voidsmen. If no measures are taken immediately, an entire bay could be turned into a den of heresy. Everything's fine when you have holy gifts. Well, there's a lot going on here. What are all these flotillas? Arc Mechanicus Hermetico. We got an Explorator Flotilla. 3 of them, actually. Your Lordship, hailing the ships surrounding the Hermetico's wreck led to receiving the following transmission. We are the Cognizance Fleet. We praise the Messiah of discontinuing. We remain in prayer. We remain on standby. Let the cycle be discontinued. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. We are the Cognizance Fleet. We praise the Messiah of discontinuing. Is there anything unusual about these ships? Yes, Your Lordship. We are picking up traces of recent combat on many of the vessels. Numerous traces. Based on the initial radiation background assessment, it appears that an Adeptus Mechanicus weapon has been used against them. I hypothesize that the schism within the Cognizance Fleet has reached a climax. My tech comrades raised arms against one another. It is with sorrow that I register this information in the archive. Pascal, it looks like a gathering of believers in discontinuing the cycle. Confirmed. The number of adherents of discontinuing the cycle does not correspond with the earlier prognosis. The willingness to declare one's commitment to the teachings of the blessed Amarnat is anomalous. This unit is intrigued. Patch in one of the captains. It will be done, Your Lordship. Request denied. We are receiving only the message voiced earlier. Request a landing aboard their vessel. We have received a standard denial of request message, Your Lordship. What outrageous impudence! Let us leave them alone. As you wish, Your Lordship. How about this one? Same thing? Yeah. What about this one? Same thing? Yeah. All right, we're going in. Your Lordship, according to the ship's registry, we're looking at the Arc Mechanicus Hermetico. We picked up a Vox signal coming from her.
Getting close to 3 years.
Dang, 3 years. Thank you, Burn, for the prime. 32 months. That's a lot of months. Dang. That's a lot of months. Permission granted. May the Messiah of Discontinuing reveal the way to a safe docking gate. The raspy voice of the person who recorded the message is vaguely familiar to you, but you cannot put your finger on it. Somebody we know? Here's to 32 more. Oh, God. I don't know about that. If I reach 64 months streaming, I don't know. I honestly don't know what to think about that. I think... Yeah, I don't know. I can't even comment. Requesting the right to participate in the first boarding party. Evaluating shuttle docking options. Is there a safe docking spot? Not at the moment, your lordship. The damage to the hull makes observations difficult, and the surviving vacuum locks are sealed shut. I hypothesize that the proper vacuum lock may be opened using my personal access code. Justification. A message from the Arc Mechanicus. What do we know about the ship? Each Arc is a sanctuary for the Adeptus Mechanicus. Every such ship is a relic. They are incredibly ancient and were made to search for the sacred standard template construct patterns. Legends tell of entire forge worlds that were literally disassembled for parts to make such vessels. In any case, she is a ruin of her former glory. We observed numerous traces of internal decompression, but not a single sign of aggression carried out from the outside. For what it's worth, some of the decks look intact, at least from the outside. We are picking up strange radiation emanating from the hull. We believe the ship has been in the processional of the damned for a long time. Assemble the boarding crew. It will be done, your lordship. My lord.
I won't tolerate weakness.
The cogitator screen glows faintly. You take a closer look and realize it has been gutted. Its innards replaced with candles that cast glints on the black plexiglass. Well, these guys don't seem... They're not attacking me. Why are some of them frozen in place, it looks like? 3 more missions to finish this assignment, then maybe I'll remember to pick up the promotion assignment. Oh, are you playing Deep Rock? What's made you play Deep Rock by yourself lately? How dare they set up camp right in the heart of the sacred machine? This is a sacrilege against the blessed remains. Just wanting to knock out the promotion?
Follow my lead.
I see. You want that star. I feel you. This noble warrior's armor and augmetics are undamaged, and yet they are dead. What killed them? He's dead and he's standing up. Tribesman avoids your gaze and makes a strange gesture, probably some kind of ritual, as you approach. What is going on here? The majestic metal statue is frozen in a menacing combative pose. This is odd. I see scratch marks from a servo claw on this venerable Scatarius's armor. This ancient warrior's flesh was once enhanced with priceless augmetics, but they are dormant now. Well, we're definitely going to be playing some Deep Rock tomorrow if you want to join if you're not doing anything. I am registering residual traces of paper combustion inside this cogitator's casing. Did they fuel this repository of knowledge with books? What kind of paranoia drove the crew to place the cannon platform here, in the very heart of the ship? This cogitator's pattern is so old and sacred, I have never seen the like of it before. I have only heard about them from fragments of legend.
Victory awaits.
This marking does not follow fleet protocol. This constitutes a Category 10 blasphemy. The barbaric inscriptions blasphemously profaning the flesh of this sacred machine echo the words of the requiem of reverent shutdown. Depending on how long y'all are playing, I have an appointment at 11:40. And then we're taking Max downtown to a retro collectible store. Well, I doubt I'll be playing when you get back from all of that, but we'll definitely be playing before that. Oh, wait, 11, I did my math wrong. 11:40. So that, oh, no. Sorry, I did my math wrong. For some reason in my head, I thought you said 14:40 instead of 11:40. But yeah, just depends on how long all that stuff takes you. Depends on how long that stuff takes you. And it depends if people are still playing once Liz goes to bed. If nobody's playing when Liz goes to bed, then I'll just shut her down. That's what I normally do. We're having... Oh. It doesn't pause. We'll probably start out with some party animals and then roll into Deep Rock just like last weekend. These barbarians are pillaging the ship's supplies. I am registering a Category 9 blasphemy. I am registering evidence that a Volkite carbine was fired here. I am registering a protocol violation. Use of weapons by Adeptus Mechanicus soldiers inside one of the ship's bays. Pascal, you sound like a nerd, dude.
None shall stand in my way.
The ancient servitor seems dead. The infrequent twitching of his head is the only glimmer of life left in him. The numerous augmetic regalia embedded in the body of this servant of the Omnissiah speak to his high standing and devoutness. Can you activate him, Pascal? The tech priest carefully touches the servitor's withered body with his mechadendrites. Data spikes slide out of them and sink into the servitor's augmetics. Pascal's vox sounds thoughtful and slightly puzzled. I identify this unit as Magos Lagos Hectodon 11. The unit received 7 commendations for advances in astrography recorded in the Fleet Archive. The unit, he liked watching the stars. He called them beacons left for us by the Omnissiah. The servitor gives a jolt, raises his head, and fixes his augmented eyes on you. The large black circles of his visors are cloudy and covered in scratches. A pained moan comes from the speaker on the servant's throat. Un, unit status. Operational. Unit identifies itself as no data available. Error. Malfunction. The Omnissiah knows... What? Pascal sighs heavily. He is suffering. This unit is long past its operational life expectancy, but the particularly ancient and sacred true flesh it was awarded for its outstanding service to the fleet is still prolonging its years. Do you know him? This statement is false. My archive has no record of any encounters with this unit or any archive requests concerning it. I just know, and I grieve. Pascal touches the servitor's pale skin covered in inky cacography. The tribespeople inscribed his body with the blessed manual of maintenance and repair. Hypothesis. Ignorant as to the true purpose of this litany, they perceived it as a health-replenishing magic spell. Tech Brother Hectodon 11. This unit identifies itself as Pascal Hanaman. Can you hear me? Do you know me? Can you tell me what happened here? A jumble of sounds comes from the servitor's speaker, as if a very old man who has outlived his faculty of speech is trying to utter once familiar words now strange to him. Then suddenly a spark lights up his visors, and he utters with great strain, "Executing function. All reserve capacities engaged in executing primary function." Shit. Oh. Okay. I thought something bad was about to happen. The lean, hunchback man studies you with his piercing gaze. One of his eyes looks you up and down, and the other has been replaced by a bulky augmetic, ancient and adorned with gold, but is deactivated for some reason. He states in a dry voice, "The ghosts of nothingness have entered the deck of this Akgen tribe. I greet your tribe. We come in peace." The man shrugs indifferently. His voice is tinged with sympathy. "It does not matter. You are ghosts." Pascal, what do you make of these people? Hypothesis. This primitive community is made up of descendants of low-ranking technomats who once serviced this deck. The name Akgen derives from category Akgen. Ak stood for the Acolyte category, which serviced the main decks. Gen referred to service staff who were assigned general, as opposed to specialized maintenance duties. The man looks at you and Pascal with indifference. He does not seem to have understood a single word. Have you seen anything unusual lately? The echo of an old crime was heard beneath the arching vaults of our home. The tribesman nods at you gloomily. A ghost of nothingness walked among us, of like appearance to you, but without a face. He spoke words that must not be spoken, and then penetrated the chamber of observus. And our abode was shaken by the wrath of the gods for days, and we felt as though we were drifting through nothingness. Pascal lowers his head and says quietly, "That is him, my mentor, Amarnat." I want to get in there. Abandon this thought. Your kind can't go in there. The great tube was made for the travels of gods, not mortals. Only one who has the blessing of Pref, the great spirit who rules this deck, may approach the great tube. But even such a one will have tried in vain, for the great tube's spirits have sealed its gate and will only open it to those who know the divine word. And the rust wraiths ensure that humans don't steal the word. They'll make short work of any thief. Divine word? What divine word? Words command all of existence. The gods ruled the universe using words of power. There was a time when mortals, too, were granted knowledge of them, but that time died along with the world. Hypothesis. The term divine word refers to a command litany. A thorough understanding of the situation aboard the Hermetico will allow me to select the correct litany and recite it to the mechanisms that are still operational. I see. Good. Don't seek to enter the god's abode, Ghost. It is no place for you. Take a closer look at the man. The middle-aged man carries a potentia coil on his shoulders, after the manner of tech priests. It is held in place by straps and is not connected to anything. Its weight has given him a hunched back. One of his arms has been replaced by an exquisite tech scribe augmetic, but the quills and styli are incredibly dull, as though they have been scraped against bare rock, and the limb's servo motor is dormant. The sight of the mangled augmetic elicits a pained grimace from Pascal. I am registering evidence of precious, true flesh being operated in unacceptable conditions. The markings indicate that this sacred metal was fashioned many centuries ago on blessed Mars. Putting it to such crude and careless use is an insult to the Omnissiah. Who are you? The undertakers of the world that expired in the great discontinuing of the cycle. The mourners holding an eternal requiem for the universe. Fascinated by the answer, Pascal says quietly, "Let the cycle be discontinued." A wan, condescending smile graces the man's lips. It was discontinued a long time ago. Do you believe the world has perished? This statement is true. The world ceased to exist a very long time ago. It turned to nothingness, to ashes. All that's left are these ruins. The last shard of the universe. Its cenotaph. I see. The man sighs and makes a sign with his hand that is vaguely reminiscent of a tech priest gesture to ward off evil. Farewell, ghost. I hope nothingness summons you back into its embrace soon. What up, Flame? How are you doing today, dude? Oh, we're getting in there.
I won't tolerate weakness.
And on our way back out, we're probably going to have to kill all these dudes. If I had to guess. The bay was breached from the inside. Traces of scaling suggest the use of a melta charge. Twitch is mad that I haven't gifted a sub in a while, and I get daily messages from Twitch about my gift badge being inactive. Yeah, I know. That shit is so lame. When I first found out about that, I was just like... It's just never enough with these people, man. You just gotta keep get. Oh, you wanna display that badge? $6, please. $6. Oh, you've already gifted 8 million subs, and you're like the greatest Twitch viewer of all time? Sorry. $6 more, please. It's ridiculous. I recognize the pattern of the chant. They are imitating a reactor shutdown vigil. Something simply ordered the spirit of this machine to die. I'd like to gift every few days, but I don't have that kind of cash. Yeah, totally understandable. The handprints and footprints indicate that the locals have turned the sacred unguent tank into something like a ritual font. Not everybody has, you know, infinite bottomless pockets like Daddy Bezos. So there's probably going to be a new entry on this cogitator now since we had that conversation. Indeed. A spasm in the servitor's neck makes his chin twitch. We would like to go up to the observatorium. Request denied. The rattle in the servitor's voice could be easily mistaken for indignation. Access to the lift system denied. Service is in obscuratoria mode. In obscuratoria is a complete ban on holy ministry within the compound. Any and all sacred maintenance procedures are deferred until after the ban is lifted. An obscuratoria is declared when a temple has been compromised by suspected corruption before a battle or in the event of a major critical incident. Hypothesis. Obscuratoria was declared ahead of a battle in order to hinder a hostile infiltration of the observatorium. Knowing the reason enables this unit to deactivate the containment protocol. Ados, what up, dude? Long time no see. How you been, bud? Pascal, unblock the lift. Pascal enunciates solemnly, accompanying each word with binary commands. As its first pronouncement, this unit declares that no security threat to the High Observatorium is present. As its second pronouncement, this unit orders the operation of the lift system to be restored. As its third pronouncement, this unit confirms its authorization to issue that order. The servitor's jerky movement is accompanied by a shower of sparks from his mouth. His optical visor makes a series of clicks. Unit's hierarchical rank not recognized. Authorization to give orders. Unconfirmed. Awaiting confirmation. This unit is not part of the Hermetico chain of command. It must introduce itself to the ship's system for confirmation of its authority. Been good, my man. How are you? Same old, dude. Same old. Love waking up with a hard on in Deej Live. Oh man, if only I could experience that. I mean Deej Live. I can still get it up. Sometimes. I'm not that old yet. I don't need those blue pills yet. What a feeling, though. Waking up, feeling that rock hard boner, grabbing your phone. Oh, hey, Deej is alive. Shit. Finally, some beat material. Wait, what? Playing into cards online again. Not Digimon, One Piece. 1-to-1 currently, so I'll be in and out. Oh, okay. Cool. Good luck in your match, dude. What the hell am I supposed to do now? Go talk to this Joker again? We're getting in here, damn it. Nothing new there. I can't just click on the door, can I? If you ain't whacking, you ain't watching. Hey. You only need one hand to type. Just saying. What does the quest say? Get to the observatorium. The lift up to the observatorium is blocked. To reach the ship's bridge, the visitors will have to find a way to remove the lockdown and make the system obey Pascal's orders. Find clues that could explain why the lift is blocked. Meet the Pref Spirit.
Follow my lead.
Oh, okay. I'll talk to this Joker. The elderly tech shaman looks up at you with dim eyes. He smells strongly of exhaust fumes. Have you come to speak to the great Pref ghosts? Pref will not speak your lesser tongue, but I can help. I can interpret. How do you talk to Pref? The tech shaman raises the roaring mechanical sensor and inhales a lungful of its aromatic exhaust fumes. The tribesman's eyes grow dim, and he puts his hands on his drum. His fingers strike the taut synthetic leather with remarkable deftness and rhythm. Like this. Pascal frowns and says darkly, I am registering a cadet. Blast it, layman. This blessed smoke is meant for the sacred machines, not your lungs. Then the tech priest falls silent and listens carefully before uttering in astonishment. This primitive melody is a language, our language, a variety of rhythm-based tech vernacular in which meaning is created by the lengths of pauses between the signals. Look at the tech shaman. The aging barbarian's skin is covered in tattoos of mechanisms, as if the ink drawings of cogs could pass for actual augmetics. Wires and scraps of flex tubing are braided into his hair, as well as shards from a broken data slate screen. Cogitator circuit boards hang on threads from his large ceremonial drum. These guys are like the ultimate posers. I am registering category 6, 7, and 8 blasphemies in this tribesman's vestments. Only enlightened tech priests are authorized to dismantle and interact with the bodies of sacred machines. And painting the skin in crude imitation of true flesh is a profane mockery. It is how I venerate the iron spirits who have done their duty and passed into nothingness, ghost. I do this in the hope that I might gain some of their wisdom. This statement is false. I am not registering any veneration. Who is Pref? Our deck's great patron spirit, who protects it and watches over everything that happens on it. Pref used to be a kind father to us until wicked people tricked him. That was when he disowned the mortals who lived here. He wiped the names of everyone who used to be under his patronage from his memory and no longer recognized their faces. Since then, Pref has been a harsh and cruel-hearted master who is deaf to our prayers. Pref. Hypothesis. The barbarian is using this debased designation to refer to a prefect enumerator, an especially sacred cogitator served by all of the deck's junior machine spirits. I am registering a Category 6 blasphemy. The tribesman claims to communicate with it. Only enlightened adepts of the Omnissiah are permitted to interact directly with a prefect enumerator. Hypothesis. The part of the legend that speaks of disowning the mortals and forgetting their faces describes the removal of access rights from authorized units. For reasons unknown, the prefect enumerator was ordered to cease accepting commands from outsiders. We have come to plead for Pref's benevolence. Every word you say is accompanied by a series of quick drum taps in a complex, choppy rhythm. Crackling comes in response from a vox hidden somewhere inside the wall. The tech shaman tilts his head and says, "The great Pref would like to know who is speaking to him." The prefect enumerator is running an identification procedure. Given existing data on the machine spirit's refusal to follow orders within the chain of command, I predict that standard identifiers will be assigned a low priority. If the machine spirit speaks a tech priest language, do we even need the old man? This statement is false. The idiom is a distinctive vernacular, most likely only used by the ship's crew. It is intuitively familiar to this unit, but not intelligible. Introduce yourself formally, Pascal. This unit is Magos Explorator, Pascal Haneman, a member of the Cognizance Fleet, presenting doctrinal compliance and algorithmic obedience certificates. The indicator on Pascal's neurocogitator glows. New data lights up Pascal's new spheric aura that no layperson can see. The tech shaman translates Pascal's words into quick taps on his drum, its dangling circuit boards jingling dramatically. He inhales the aromatic exhaust of his roaring sensor, listens carefully, and says in a strained voice, Ref asks why he should treat your words with respect and not scorn them. Pascal's voice becomes dry and bristly. The machine spirit is requesting to know this unit's access privileges. It refuses to submit to a stranger's will without a compelling reason. Machine spirits can be capricious and undisciplined. After years without sanctified maintenance, this one may have forgotten all about obedience. Normally, in cases like these, a tech priest would bring the wayward spirit to its senses with a shock from an electric prod or a blow from a wrench, accompanied by the litany of uninterruptible obedience. I think a show of force is in order to show this machine its place. This statement is true. Pascal extends a hand toward the machine, which is enveloped in showers of sparks. The crack in the tech priest's armor respirator shines a bright green. There is steel in his voice. My power is my authorization. Acknowledge it, or you will regret it, wayward spirit. The tech shaman shouts out in fear and shakes his drum frantically. Ref acknowledges your power, Ghost. He does. He asks why you seek his friendship. A pained rattle comes from Pascal's vox as he touches the crack in his armor, which is no longer glowing. He looks as though he has a sudden toothache, then says with effort, Hypothesis. The prefect enumerator's request is to be interpreted as, what is the purpose of your visit? Tell it something profound and spiritual and invoke the Omnissiah. I am fulfilling my sacred duty of service to the machine god. I intend to protect this blessed ship and the servants of the Omnissiah aboard it. The tech shaman listens to the crackling coming from the hidden vox in response and shakes his head contritely. The great Ref does not recognize your name or your face. He will not grant you his friendship and bids you to leave. Pascal's vox hisses angrily, and he shakes his head. The prefect enumerator's reaction is anomalous. Such disregard for regalia can only be explained by a protocol signifying an extreme degree of danger to the vessel. Now what? Okay, I guess we gotta go talk to somebody else. I don't think I'm like failing or anything. I think it's just kind of just drawn out. I'm not failing any checks anyway. Try to talk to the main Joker up here again. Oh, nothing new. The hell?
I'll lay claim to the stars.
talk to everybody. What the hell am I supposed to do? Should I just freaking open fire on these motherfuckers, or what should I do? I don't have any other options. I've interacted with everything I can interact with. I've tried talking with everybody I can try talking with.
It's about time.
Am I seriously just supposed to just start blasting away? That's never really been a thing in any previous quest. But I'm out of options here.
None shall stand in my way.
Figured it might have something to do with this since it's making so much noise, but nothing. I don't know. Probably just gonna look it up. I don't want to just open fire on these people if I don't have to. I've clicked on everything I can possibly click on. You can tell the servitor at the exit that you would like to go up to the observatorium. However, you will be denied access to the lift system because it is in obscuratorium mode. To continue, first interact with all observation points in the map. Then speak with the elevator servitor again and ask Pascal to unblock the elevator. Then talk with the tech shaman standing near the elevator. Tell him you have come to plead for the pref's benevolence. Then choose the following dialogue options. Wait, what? We have come to plead for pref's benevolence. Oh, you got to just tell him the right thing to say, apparently. Tell him you are the Messiah of discontinuing. This unit is Magos, Pascal, and Eamon. He hesitates a little, then adds, some identify him as the Messiah of discontinuing, although that statement is false. The tech shaman translates Pascal's words into quick taps on his drum. It's dangling circuit board, yada, yada, yada. We already said that. Continue, I think a show of force is in order to show this machine its place. You know the answer yourself, Pascal. Okay. So that was like the first quest that I've ever done where you basically have to pick the exact right dialogue options in order to progress. So, yeah. I have come to discontinue the cycle. The tech shaman listens to the crackling that comes in response and opens his mouth to say something, only for Pascal to interrupt him in a tone of authority. The prefect enumerator has stated that he knows my name and is familiar with my power. He respects my mission and grants me a place within the crew's chain of command. Your work here is done, binaric interpreter. Pascal looks at you and adds with slight surprise, I remember this language now. Or more precisely, this unit used to know it, and now it remembers having known it. The tech priest turns toward the wall with the sacred mechanisms concealed inside it and says doubtfully, I am registering an anomaly. The data exchange deviated from the standard registration procedure. The prefect enumerator was commanded to limit the number of people who have clearance to issue orders, including even high-ranking tech priests from other ships. It was tasked with defending the observatorium as if it were under siege. Our mutual introduction rather resembled an exchange of secret passwords. Okay, so we can go now. Pascal, show him the prefect enumerator's authorization that confirms your right to give orders. Hypothesis. As soon as the lift going up to the observatorium is operational, we will be attacked. The deck guard will activate and attack us, requesting confirmation of readiness for combat. Do it. Raising his voice, the tech priest solemnly repeats his command to the servitor. An intricate, monumental, and piercing binaric aria pours from Pascal's vox. Encoded in its signals is Haneman's authority to give orders on this ship. The servitor stares at Pascal with visored eyes and bows his head awkwardly. Regalia identified. I greet the venerable Magos and will execute the order presently. Lift system activated. The servitor's last words are drowned out by a harrowing screech that rolls across the deck as several shrill voices wail. Security perimeter breach for the Omnissiah. Boop, boop, boop. And wouldn't you know it, Deej's prediction comes true.
Submit and you'll die quickly.
And we gotta kill all these people. Good. Good. I want to kill them. Bunch of freaking posers anyway. How is there no cover here? Bring it on, bitches.
My ears are ringing.
You're gonna regret that.
I bring mercy and retribution. Trust me. as honor ordains. As the tenets demand. Trust me. I shall not fail. Let your soul be purged. My blade whispers your name. An offering of blood.
My place is at the fore. Victory is imminent. One fewer target. At your beck and call. Indeed. It will be done. At your beck and call. I will do my duty. It will be done.
Oh, get wrecked. Don't you ever run away from Abelard.
Brace yourself, Abelard. An exemplary strike.
Oh my god. Get wrecked.
As the tactical imperative dictates. Running binary code. Request approved. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Running binary override. Let the cycle be discontinued. Insignificant value.
Damn. He's going off.
Request approved.
This guy's done pissed Pascal off. Got 3 dudes left.
I'll do it. Eradicate it.
High momentum.
Rejoice in battle. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Just out of reach.
Suits my purposes.
Just a minor setback. At your beck and call. It will be done.
Shit. I realized that was my last
Victory is
AP.
imminent. Target well struck.
That was a fail.
Forth on Valencius. At your beck and call. Reduced to dust. Indeed. I took care of this one.
Okay, can we use the freaking lift now? Huh? Oh, we got some level ups. Level 45. 45. Grants +1 additional AP at the 10th and 20th exemplar rank. Is that what everybody's getting? I guess so. Well, that was an easy level up. Didn't even have to make a decision. Oh, I could use one of those. Use one of those for Kibella. Oh, yeah. Get rid of this trash weapon. Kind of surprised some people didn't join in the fight. It was only certain dudes. Even the chief was like, dude, I'm not getting involved in this. I'm not dying for this. I know I'm just a poser.
I won't tolerate weakness.
What, do we have another fight up here? The face of the tech priest standing opposite is hidden behind a brass mask. Rather than being one piece, it is assembled from the fragments of many augmetics. You've met this man before. He is called Brass Whisper, a member of Lord Inquisitor Calcazar's retinue. There you are, tech brother. Brass Whisper's voice is raspy and punctuated. His gaze is turned toward Pascal. The salutatory procedure will be performed, and the identification codes verified after the priority request has been executed. Tell me where the blessed Emernat is. Pascal's voice clangs like steel. A crackled chuckle comes from behind the mask. You still don't understand. Locals spoke of a ghost without a face. Did they mean you? Response: affirmative. In order to move the Hermetico out of the procession of the damned, we had to disturb the pitiful locals. We are looking for Archmagos Amernat, and we want answers. Looking? How absurd. You lack the very concept of what you are looking for, layman. You expect to find a man, and Amernat never was one. He was never one person. The Amernat Collective was created by a group of tech priests who renounced individuality and merged into a hive mind. A mind that reasoned algorithmically but was guided by the principles and convictions of a righteous spirit. A superego that brought them one step closer to the Omnissiah. You are looking for Archmagos Amernat, you say? Something clicks inside Brass Whisper's mask, and his voice becomes louder and harsher as if coated in liquid metal. He has been by your side all this time. This statement is false. The hypothesis is without merit. Brass Whisper interrupts him with a forceful shout. As the cycle coils in multitudinous loops, it intersects with itself and locks us in a cage of data vows. Pascal shudders, as if struck by the motive force itself. Mechadendrites rise like steel wings behind his shoulders. The voice from his Vox speaker takes on an otherworldly profundity and power. And therefore, the cycle must be discontinued. Are you saying Pascal is part of that hive mind? He was its original creator. The Amernat Collective was designed to be a philosopher and a researcher. The concepts he produced were so powerful that they almost destroyed the Cognizant's fleet. But then he faced an unsolvable dilemma. And that was when Amernat came apart. The 7 constituent servants of the Omnissiah hid their own memories from themselves behind false personas and were sent off to various parts of the Coronis Expanse. They went into hiding. Each had to live in solitude for many decades, accumulating observations and eventually bringing that experience to a reunited Amernat who would tackle the dilemma once more. That would be the restoration. Sorrow echoes in Pascal's inhuman voice. 211 Terran years. It was such a long time ago. Your companion looks overwhelmed and pensive. Did Amernat believe he could form again? The plan sounds risky. The restoration was statistically calculated on a level beyond your comprehension, layman. Billions of variables were taken into account. Countless scenarios went into the development of optimal strategies. 2 Amernat units meeting each other was an inevitable certainty. The matching identifiers were to be a spark that would start a chain reaction. And that was precisely what happened. A ringing brittleness enters Pascal's voice. We were motivated by the perfect stimuli: curiosity, anxiety, shame. Each part of us was hostage to the legend of a betrayal it had committed, for suffering drove us to search and strive. So the tech priests of the name Haneman are all parts of Amernat? Yes, 6 mental keynotes. Demence was paranoia. After the separation, he sensed that his memory was a web of lies, and that feeling drove him to the depths of madness. Tarsus was faith, fiery and unyielding. Axiomantha was logic, unclouded by emotion or value judgments. Abel was her good twin, imagination. He did not know his past, just like the others, but he felt more than they did. He was always different. That was why he was the first to get close to the restoration. One of the first. Pascal was judgment, the moderator of the cognitive process, the one who makes the decision. Pascal's voice rises to the vault of the observatorium and rumbles beneath it like thunder. And Nihil, the brass mask starts to unlock with a hissing sound. The augmetics bend back, revealing a face disfigured by burns. A woman's face with a pair of darkly radiant, vibrant eyes. Skepticism, the one who doubts. What was the dilemma Amernat faced? Its name was Eschatos, the secret to the right of putting a machine spirit to death. A technology embodying the discontinuing of the cycle. Was it meant to exist? Or was it the acme of profanity against the Omnissiah in his creation? Pascal continues brass whispers speech in a lofty tone. Eschatos was the perfect weapon against creations of the Omnissiah that had been corrupted by enemies, but also against his faithful servants. Its spread could bring victory to the Imperia, or it could destroy it. Eschatos could spell the end of the Adeptus Mechanicus, for it was the perfect answer to the power wielded by the cult of the machine god. Was it a blessing or a curse? There was no answer. Protraction was unacceptable. And so, a way was found to shelve the issue. Nihil gives a raspy sigh. And I found the answer. Eschatos should not exist. We will correct our mistake. What is Eschatos? The power of machine negation, a noospheric signal that interrupts any and all life created by the Omnissiah. A green flash runs along the crack in Pascal's respirator. The power that I used to tap into unconsciously. Shared knowledge lay dormant inside the mind of every Amernat unit. You tried to decrypt the other Haneman's neurocogitators, did you not? But to no avail. It was you who created the cipher that locked Amernat's memory. You are the maimed hunter. You tried to kill the other Hanemans. This statement is true. I was admitted into the Lord Inquisitor's retinue and authorized to study a dangerous artifact taken from Amernat. It tried to exert some kind of influence on me, but my data vows protected me. Nihil Haneman touches her scarred face. A short circuit awakened some of my memories. I conducted an analysis, solved the Eschatos dilemma, and began to act. My agents all but terminated Tarsus, but he hid under an armor of martyrdom and insanity. An attempt to intercept Pascal on Alter Templum Calixis X-17 failed because Abel had summoned him. The assassins caught up to him at the Rykad Minoris starport, but he was able to escape again. Another group went after Abel, only to perish at an electro-priest monastery. You dispatched Demence, who had lapsed into heresy. Axiomantha simply disappeared until she suddenly turned up dead on Euphrates II. I have no idea how she managed to hide from me. Idiot. Calcazar was harboring Axiomantha the whole time. She was working for him. I am registering a lie. The Lord Inquisitor shared my conviction that Amernat's legacy had to be destroyed. He was summoned to the Coronis Expanse by loyal members of the Cognizance fleet in order to depose Amernat. It was his troops that attacked the Hermetico in an attempt to obliterate our schismatic creation. So that was how you got on board the ship and into the observatorium, Nihel. Our traitorous tech comrades gave Calcazar the access codes to the bridge, and he gave them to you. Acute conviction vibrates in Pascal's voice as he makes these quiet statements of fact. He is not asking questions, he is passing judgment. You were deceived, sister. Calcazar appropriated our work. He continued our research, no longer bound by the Omnissiah's canon, and you enabled him by destroying those who could return and reclaim his bloodied prize. Lies! Something you have not heard before creeps into Nihel's voice, a note of fear. What happens now? The decision is his to make, Nihel points to Pascal. As always. Nihel's voice is imperiously metallic. Tech brother, I offer you the chance to yield peacefully to a fate that will please the Omnissiah. Do not resist your termination, and you will pass into oblivion as my friend and fellow believer. Pascal's reply sweeps Nihel's words away like a gust of wind. His optical visor turns a blinding blue. No, tech sister. Refraining from resistance was never our way. I am an explorator, a reconnoiter of knowledge. I have brought fire to 100 worlds. I have gleaned 1,000 secrets in the darkness. I am an agent of unbridled will. I will not yield to oblivion, for oblivion itself fears me. If anyone cares to hear a rogue trader's opinion on the matter, Pascal interrupts you with an extremely commanding gesture of his mechadendrite. There is no need for that. This debate, this dilemma, is ours alone. Nihel's disfigured lips twist, and seeds of dismay sprout in her voice. I lured you here for a reason, Pascal. I wanted you to see what our followers had become. This is what deviation from dogma ends in. Breach of canon begets ignorance. Ignorance begets blasphemy. All we did was breed corruption, schism. Remember when they came to depose us? We resisted them and destroyed this ship, a sacred relic, an Arch Mechanicus older than our priesthood itself. Here in this hall, we released Eschatos and allowed an unconscionable heresy to happen. Do you remember? Do you remember how you got your cleft jaw? Pascal looks thoughtful as he touches the crack running across his armored respirator. A green spark runs through the deep gash left by an enemy's weapon in the metal. And it sufficed for you to merely show up in the Expanse again for the schism to rear its head once more. The Cognizance fleet is already being torn apart by a fratricidal war. Is this what we wanted? Let us finish this. Let us discontinue the cycle. Now the words of the one who once called herself Brass Whisper sound more like a plea. The voice that answers her is no human voice. It could belong to a giant void ship or a forge world, if they could speak. You violated procedure, skepticism. You usurped the function of another. You challenge only. You do not make decisions. I do. You're right, Pascal. You are the decision maker. Pascal extends a mechadendrite toward Nihel and pronounces, Tech sister, my judgment of you and your actions is one of condemnation. Tampering with procedure is unacceptable. Sabotaging the experiment is apostasy. For your betrayal, your vital functions will be terminated in the name of the Messiah of Discontinuity. A greenish pulse of energy is born inside Pascal's augmetics and darts toward Nihel like a furious lightning bolt. The green energy entangles Nihil like a net, burning her true flesh, draining the life force from her augmetics and mechanical components. But she focuses her will and strikes back at Pascal with a pulse of her own. The rattling voice, no longer human, rages and roars like a forest fire. I refuse to recognize you as the Messiah. I do not believe in you. That is your problem. You have always been too skeptical.
Take a knee.
Bring
and bow
it.
before me.
None of you shall survive.
Oh, we'll survive.
You miscreant.
Follow my lead. Ah! Onward.
Follow my lead.
Moving out.
Regret this.
Oh, get wrecked.
Okay, now I'm really riled up. This battlefield air is good for my lungs. I can do that with the right incentive. You've got a problem? I've got a prize. Never cross a Kazbalikan. Tell me, and it is done.
Running binaric override. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Running binaric desire condemns you. I am
You done pissed Pascal off. Shouldn't have done did that. Shouldn't have done did it.
Am I getting paid for this?
Break their morale! I can't stand it.
My vow is to serve. Running binary vital function successfully terminated. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Running binaric override.
Death is a blessing.
Fate shields me.
Already done. Suits my purposes. Not a problem for me. All too easy. Already done. Suits my purposes. My time is now.
Explorers know one route. Forward. Significant value. Request approved.
Geez, my brother-in-law has 510 hours in Deep Rock. What a nerd. Barbara Branford has like 400 and something. It's a great game. I wish I'd played it since launch. I might have 500 hours in it. Pascal is just going off. He is not a happy camper. 31%er. Oh, he missed it. 31%er. Oh, he hit it that time. Pascal don't give no fucks right now. He is just going ham.
The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all. Running binary override. Combat is persuasion.
Your aim!
Your life is a negligible variable.
Sorry, Deej. Had to be done. The hell's going on here? Pascal has to shoot her? Injure her? Damn, I just messed Deej up hardcore. Wish I had some movement on him.
Request approved. Running binary override. My vow is to serve. Running binary override.
Not a problem for me.
I've suffered worse.
Wanna see a trick?
Damn it. I moved down one square because I thought I'd be good. Son of a bitch. I could do a shit ton of damage with Pascal right now, too. Wait, what if I do this? That'll work. That won't hit Abelard.
Probability analysis successful. Request approved. Insignificant
Die, bitch.
value.
Living on the edge.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Abelard has just been stunned the entire fight. I don't even know what the hell happened to him.
I will leave footprints of scarlet. as honor ordains. The shadows will see it done. As honor ordains. Caught by the web. As the tenants demand. Trust me, my blade whispers your killing brings me no pleasure. Death is a
Good
blessing.
night. Dude, Cabela is such a fucking badass. I will not let you win. I will destroy this ship. Oh, shit. He's back up? Stop. Thou shalt not create a schism. Thou shalt not suffer a heretic. Like the hand of a deity, the mechadendrite extends over Nihil, lying convulsing on the deck. I did not want this, Tech Sister, but the procedure must be completed. Farewell. His claw carefully removes a mangled, soot-covered neural cogitator from Brass Whisper's head. The tech priest shudders, and peace descends over her disfigured face. Bow to the Messiah of Discontinuing. Pascal remains motionless. Only a short binaric aria comes from his vox. You feel oddly confident that your gesture of respect has been appreciated and received favorably. The voice from the vox is like the tolling of bells summoning a host of angels. I declare the period of ignorance over and will resume execution of the general algorithm. Integrity has been rehabilitated to a satisfactory degree. Memory access has been restored. I remember everything. Pascal turns to you and gives you a long look brimming with quiet elation. Are you Amernat? This statement is true. Pascal's stock phrase sounds more complex and more human than before. I carry within me his memory and his logical foundation. I am us. I am Amernat. Thank you for the path we have walked. As Pascal bows, his thin shoulders seem to take an eternity to descend from the heights that his mind has soared to. And I am sorry about what happened to Theodora. Did you know Theodora? We were allies. She entrusted me with studying a trophy she had obtained. The voice from the Vox grows quiet and hoarse, as though coming from a distant past. We, Amernat, discovered the basic ways of communicating with it. We developed a weapons-grade strain of tech blight for her. It terrified me, so I developed its antidote, Eschatos, the concept for the ultimate interruption of machine life. That was why every one of our shards was located so close to you and to the Von Valancius domain. We were counting on her finding us and extending us her aid and protection. What are you, or what were you? A higher form of intelligence, a collective of computational tools freed from the limitations of individualism and the aberrations that stem from having a distinct personality, and at the same time, a collective bound by a single set of principles that are of equal importance to all, being pure of faith in the Omnissiah and acting for the benefit of humanity. We are different. We were different. Each one of us considered the prospects of such an experiment, but I was the first to gain the resolve to attempt it. Nihil joined the project to effect control over it. She regarded the experiment as dangerously close to a blasphemous act of creation. The Conclave had ordered her to end my research, but she became convinced of the possibility of its success. Nihel reinforced our union with the prudence of Demence, a meticulous and reserved auditor, a danger seeker. I strengthened our genius with the fiery faith of the warrior Tarzus in order to banish the shadows of false ideas. Axiomantha, who teetered on the brink of becoming a Malatech, was chosen by us for her loyalty to ruthless logic and her cold scrutiny, or indeed dissection, of our theories. Abel, grief fills Pascal's voice, our quiet genius, the caged genius of imagination, the abstract artist of code. His talent completed the collective and made it whole. What up, Godefo? How are you doing, bud? What next? What is the general algorithm? A judgment must be passed. Should the secret of Eschatos exist or be shunned as a false path? And should I exist? That is, we, Amernat. Just Livin, my day off. Nice, dude. Nice. Congrats on the day off. Amernat was a union of 6 tech priests. All but a few of them are dead now. How does Amernat still exist? Everything Amernat was at the moment of the disconnection has now awoken in my mind. We are at the point where we stop, but the Amernat Collective was envisioned as a dynamic structure. We need new minds. The Collective can be replenished with worthy minds from among those aboard the Hermetico. Sincerity is present in their motives and faith. They are intuitively capable of comprehending the notion of discontinuing the cycle. Our collective memory can compensate for their lack of knowledge and memory of the rites. Restoration is possible. Pascal, or what used to be known as Pascal, makes a sacred gesture, and green sparks run down his mechanical arm. But the judgment must be passed first. Why doesn't he just take Nomos? We got Nomos on the ship. I'm kind of surprised that that's not one of the options. I'm going to let him make the decision. Only you can make the decision. Pascal throws back his head, and the power brimming in his voice rushes forth like a flood. The tech priest's booming voice is heard throughout the ship, echoed by every Vox speaker on every deck. I was once part of a great whole. I was once but one of many. We gleaned the horror that lay ahead, and we rebelled against it. Yet we proved unworthy of the knowledge revealed to us. Self-doubt drained our strength and made us hesitate, just as the elders, whose testaments we were following, hesitated. Our fear of change drove us to dogma, paralyzed us, and made us waste precious moments when we could have altered destiny's course. We fell apart, helplessly fleeing the dilemma, and in scattering, we exposed our weakness to the world. We were consumed by madness and fanaticism, by depravity and paranoia. The old mistake will not be repeated. I, Pascal Hahnemann, will take the entirety of the power and shoulder the entirety of the burden. I alone will preserve the great knowledge of Eschatos and decide the fate of the cycle that will be discontinued. Though our fate is implacable, I, Pascal Hahnemann, will follow my sense of duty and become a protector to my tech brethren, leading them into the future alone. Okay, good. He didn't kill himself. Whew, right after I clicked it, right after I was like, yeah, I'm going to let him decide, I was like, oh shit, he might actually just kill himself. I was hoping they didn't do that. And he didn't, thankfully. Oh, snap. We need that harsh shove for Deej, though. I think this is the sword that I had on Deej before I found this Emperor's Will. The The harsh shove is just good for Deej's build. Hey, finally some light armor upgrade for her. And Jai? Oh god, I didn't realize Jai was still had 35% on. All right, cool. Although that agility bonus is really good, but man, I wish you could upgrade armor in this game because I would love to keep this armor on her. But twice as much armor is twice as much armor. You know? Damage reduction is a thing, and it is good. Rip that armor.
Victory awaits!
Oh, what she got on her? Mm-hmm. Pascal could use that. That's the same. Whenever the wearer's ally under the effect of the joint analysis ability hits a target with an exploit, the wearer gains +5 perception. Whenever the wearer uses overcharge on a plasma weapon, that attack ignores enemies' deflection and deals 12% additional damage. Okay, that could also be good for Pascal. When the wearer uses Machine Spirit Communion, their intelligence is increased by 5 for each affected target until the end of combat. Dang. Pascal's getting all kinds of good stuff he could take. The wearer suffers 16% less impact and energy damage. When the wearer suffers impact or energy damage, the attacking enemy suffers 8 power damage. Huh. That's some pretty good stuff there. Yeah, we're going to put this on. For show. And these can just get scrapped. These gloves grant the wearer +10 bonus to tech use. He does have the highest tech use, doesn't he? Yeah. They also increase the damage of plasma weapons by 3. Well, percentage is still better, right? Whenever the wearer uses... but it's only when he uses overcharge. And I wouldn't say he uses overcharge a lot. Maybe we'll have to start. Because, yeah, I think I'm going to put these on him. We'll keep these though. Wait, what is joint analysis? Does he even have joint analysis? I'm not seeing it. What? Is it just like a normal thing that he has? It's not an ability? Coat grants the wearer 10% parry reduction, 5% armor penetration from melee. Okay, yeah, he could definitely swap this out with that because we moved him over to ranged anyway. And would this actually be better for her? Yeah, I think I'm gonna put it on her. I want to save this too. And then new weapon for him. Even though we don't really use melee with him anymore, but an upgrade is an upgrade. 55% armor pen. That ain't no joke. Okay. That's my loot.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
I wonder what the people down below are going to think. I should probably talk to them and tell them that they've been duped this whole time. Or nothing new to say. What about to the chief? Okay, nothing new to say. I guess since we let Pascal decide what he wanted to do and he ended up deciding not to involve them in the whole continuing of the ordeal. She's like, whatever, we're out. See ya. Your Lordship, we are observing a large squadron of Adeptus Mechanicus forces. Many of the ships are badly damaged. Judging by the position of the servants of the Omnissiah, they are divided into 2 groups. I dare say they were fighting not long ago. I am picking up a signal from one of the ships. The ship is identified as a Von Valancius Dynasty vessel. You are being hailed by a representative of the Explorator Cognizance fleet. Query. Is the statement that a new Messiah has been created true? Is the statement that the Amernat unit no longer exists, but the cycle will be discontinued true? They wish to know if their fratricidal battle should continue. What do you think I should answer, DeejTheSqueejerton? Tell them the statement is true. Pascal, the true Messiah, has arrived to correct the mistakes of his predecessor, mend the schism, and lead the Cognizance fleet into the future. We are picking up an active Vox exchange on encrypted frequencies between the Explorator ships. Incoming message. The Cognizance fleet praises the new Messiah. May the mistakes of the schism not be repeated. May the nonconformity be purged. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Okay. That was pretty cool. Pretty cool ending to that that companion quest. Pretty cool. Three friends spent cycles surviving on a lifeless world until villainous Xenos drove them into a trap. Will the rogue trader become the light of their salvation? Where is this located? It doesn't even mention where they are. Wait, visions in the dark? What's visions in the dark? Echoes of dark songs and legends have reached the astropathic choir following a series of indistinct distress signals emanating from every corner of the expanse. The last of these signals was traced to a void ship in the Omicron system. Oh, we're right here. We can do that, but I'd really like to know where this quest is first. I am not seeing it. Really weird. It's an errand. Look this up. It's in Santil's Pride. It's where Argenta's companion quest was. Or no. No. Nola Septum. Oh, it's over here. Why is it not labeled? Well, either way, I think I'm going to come down here and do this, or at least see what's going on. Artificial object? All usual noises on the bridge cease when the shadow of a gigantic void ship, seemingly appearing out of nowhere, sails past the stained glass windows. It seems forlorn. The hull is tarnished, the lumens are dead, and the windows are broken and shrouded. The auger crew can't recognize the signature of its silent engines. They only manage to shed some light on its decrepit hull and make out the faded name on the cruiser, Queen's Lament. The Voxmaster's report breaks the somber silence. The bridge has just received a Voxcast from the dead void ship. Accept the signal. Vigdis conducts a full Vox system check and reports that the communications are in order, even though only eerie, unnatural silence can be heard through the Vox. Worried murmurs sweep across the bridge. The officers are certain that this is the void ship of the old ghost stories. The Queen's Lament has appeared countless times in all corners of the Imperium. Like a ghost, it manifested out of nowhere and just as mysteriously vanished in the darkness of space, taking with it those who dared to board. Queen's Lament. The rogue trader has heard that name before. The void ship was destroyed by Xenos in one of the violent battles for the Expanse over 3 millennia ago. They say that its captain was a devout and vengeful man. Send scouts aboard the void ship. The shuttle carrying the soldiers docks with the Queen's Lament without impediment. Using the disparate blueprints of other Imperial cruisers, the scouting party sets out to the bridge, following the dark, unpowered corridors that somehow retained oxygen and gravity. The nervous voice of the operator erupts through the Vox. The crew are still on board. But what's this? Blurry silhouettes of people with torn-off limbs, cut-open bellies, and twisted faces are materializing and vanishing all around in ghastly flashes. The ghosts promise the unwelcome guests that they will stay on board the Queen's Lament forever. Raising his voice to a shout, the operator reports that his comrades are already dead, and soon it will be his turn. The augurs are telling a different story. All the scouts are alive and still moving forward. Coerce the operator. He will be severely punished if he does not pull himself together. An anxious prayer to the Emperor is whispered over the Vox. For a moment, the operator falls silent and suddenly returns, mumbling excuses about his imagination playing tricks on him. His comrades are still walking ahead of him, alive and well, and the void ship looks completely empty again. After a few minutes of silence, a child's cry can be heard through the Vox. The stuttering operator reports that friends and family of the members of the scouting party are blocking the way. The friends and family who've all been taken by death. The soldiers confirm that they're not seeing ghosts, but living people made of flesh and bone. The soldiers are begging the rogue trader to let them talk to their loved ones for a moment. Oh, jeez. Order the squad to proceed under threat of tribunal. The scouting party's disjointed mumbling is replaced by the firm shouts of, "Yes, Lord Captain." The operator reports that the deceased are retreating into the darkness, their empty eye sockets lit up with blue, malicious flames. Dodge that one. Half an hour later, the Vox comes to life once again. The operator flatly reports that the scouting party has reached the bridge. The cogitators are broken, so extracting any data from them seems impossible. The scouts have found a strange object in the captain's chair. They can't describe it, only saying that this shouldn't be there. In his usual flat voice, devoid of emotion, the operator completes his report. The way to the bridge took 16 hours and 41 minutes. The soldiers are exhausted and would like to rest for some time. Confused, Vigdis notes that only half an hour has passed outside the Queen's lament. Let the scouts rest. The Voxcast stops abruptly, and a few minutes later, the scouting party's shuttle leaves the Queen's lament. The void ship itself dissolves in the darkness of space. The shuttle arrives empty, no trace of the scouting party can be found, save for a strange parcel left by someone on one of the empty seats. The story of a ghost ship that yet again has swallowed the souls of its unfortunate victims will live on for many years in hushed whispers across every deck of the rogue trader's void ship. Unholy relics. This amulet grants the wielder a plus 20 bonus to coercion and a minus 5 penalty to intelligence. Crash. Sorry, guys. They're gone forever. And all I got was this relic that I don't need. I shouldn't have let them rest. They'd still be alive. Oh well. All right, let's head to where this errand is. Nola Septum, it said. I need to go around. Wait. This I already did this mission. Right? And I thought I talked to them before I left. Was there something I didn't do? Yeah, I did this mission yesterday. Huh. I guess let's head down here and see if... I wonder if it's because I couldn't do a certain check or something. Because I think there was something somewhere and I didn't have a melta charge or something. But, yeah. Let's see what's going on here. I mean, there's nothing on the map.
It's about time. Follow my lead.
The Emperor favors me today.
A new challenge for me?
Here's the scout. Oh, I know why. Wait, I know I clicked on this. I know I clicked on this dude. I don't know why I didn't have these options before, but anyway. Albris, can you hear me? Albris! Veer grabs his sagging shoulders with the stubs of his fingers, but the creature does not move. I am begging you, Heavenly Envoy, do not kill him. Have mercy. This is Albris. Just Albris. I definitely did not have these options before. Examine the man. The parasite appears to be tightly and permanently attached to the victim's head, or so it seems. You spot a certain pattern in the location of the tendrils on the host's body. Making a few incisions here and there would probably allow you to separate the creature from its unfortunate bearer. Frantic with grief, the man pulls out a barely sharpened piece of rusty pipe and pleadingly offers it to you. I cannot do it. I do not have either the strength or the fingers, but you are blessed by him, the sovereign of all the stars in the sky, so you can do it for me. Examine the creature. The thing before you is a xenoparasite that magi biologists call medusae. These creatures latch onto the brain and nervous system of their victim with dozens of tendrils and assume control over the body of the host. Their nature is yet to be fully studied, but the prevailing hypothesis claims that medusae are capable of absorbing strong feelings and emotions from their environment, although the questions of how and why are still a matter of debate. Separate the creature from its host. After a few well-placed cuts, the parasite's meaty body convulses, making the thin tendrils go soft and unable to maintain their grasp. You dislodge them one after the other, and soon the parasite releases its host of its own volition. The creature twitches its appendages in its death throes and goes limp in your hands. The man's body collapses onto the snow. By the Emperor, just burn this monster already. Spare him! I am begging you with all that is still left. Spare my friend. Drop the parasite's body. The parasite is dead and is of no further interest. You let go and the small body hits the ice with a sickly squelch. The long silence is interrupted by the groans of the rescued man at your feet. He is still alive. Albus, you are saved! You are saved! The man kneels next to the limp body, clutching the man's motionless hand with his finger stubs. Still warm! Take the man to the void ship. You contact the shuttle crew and give the order to transport the survivor to the void ship. Heavenly Envoy, today you saved the lives of the damned, who even their own star and the Immortal One chose to rebuke. How is this not a miracle? May fortune always be as gracious to you as you have been to his lowly servants. There we go. Now it's completed. So they're not going to come to the void ship? Just their buddy? All right. Got her done. Wait, actually. Do I have any melted charges? No. Why are melted charges so hard to come by in the late game?
Victory awaits.
You got so freaking many of them in the early game, it was ridiculous. And then I accidentally sold them. And now they're so hard to come by. All right, so what I think I'm going to do next is I'm going to go down to Footfall, which is where the Chapter 4 story quest is located, and then I'm going to save, and then I'm going to call it a day. And we will pick back up on Sunday. Tomorrow, of course, is Community Day, and we will be playing Party Animals and Deep Rock Galactic, just like last weekend. Everybody is all welcome to join, as always.
Rock and stone!
Rock and stone, brother. Can I visit this yet? I have the new Messiah with me. They still won't let me land there? I wonder if there's going to be another Pascal companion quest, and we're going to go there. There's got to be a way to land on this thing, right? I mean, why else would it be in the game? Why would it be a location if you can't even like scan it? You can't even get close to it. Okay. So we're going to stop right here. And on Sunday, we are going to walk up to Calcazar and we're going to be like, dude, the hell are you doing? And he is going to have to answer to us. He's got a lot of splaining to do. So tomorrow, Party Animals, Deep Rock. Gotta finish the Deep Rock event thing that's going on. I think I've only got 2 missions left to finish it, so shouldn't take too long. Hopefully, getting the Party Animals challenges done doesn't take too long, so everybody can get into Deep Rock quickly and finish their event missions and stuff. But have a good rest of your night, Burn. Anybody else lurking around? Gotus, Ados, if you're still lurking around, thanks for stopping in. Good luck in your card matches. Good night. And good luck.